Wow, what a way to start everything.
Oh, are we live?
Yeah, we literally went live the moment you did that.
Sorry, I'm eating my big old thing of spaghetti.
What a way to start it.
Couldn't help myself. Hi, everybody.
How's it going?
Oh no, the moon's upside down.
Oh my god. Okay,
Yeah.
so welcome back, everybody. What's Chad up to? Oh god. Nice jump scare. I was like, you made me jump.
Hi, everybody. I didn't mean to jump scare you. I made a joke in Discord that I literally just cooked dinner and I made spaghetti, so if I slurp indiscriminately, I apologize.
Well, clearly you did.
Yeah, sorry about that. And also, hi, Kosiara. I haven't seen you before. Welcome to the stream.
Welcome to the stream. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to Bumblure slurping on his spaghetti.
What happened to your moon? Why is he upside down almost? He's doing a barrel roll.
I don't know. He decided he wanted to be in Star Fox. But anyway, so giving a quick recap from last time, we found the link between worlds, and we are almost done progressing through it. But we need to find the third and final dungeon of Phase 1 of the mod to be able to get the final key to progress through it. So the final dungeon is supposedly in Solstheim, so we gotta go to Solstheim, and that's the goal for the stream today. I did want to ask the viewers, though, because last time it was mentioned that over here in Bleak Falls Barrow, there is a Relics of Hyrule thing there. And that's also where you get the Dragon Stone for the main story stuff.
Yeah,
So
I remember you mentioning that.
So I was thinking maybe we could stop in there before we head to Solstheim, and grab whatever Relics of Hyrule stuff is in there, and while we're there we might as well grab the Dragon Stone, and then make our way to Solstheim from there, and then off-screen I'll do the main story stuff that activates the dragons, so that way we can run into dragons.
I'm fine with that.
So
I like dragons. Dragons are cool.
So my thought is we'll stop by Bleak Falls Barrow, and then from there we'll head to Windhelm and get our asses over to Solstheim. And specifically our asses.
Mm-hmm.
That is the important thing that we need to get over there.
Don't want to leave that behind.
Yeah, no, it's very, very important that our asses are there.
But
So, alright, so the only marker I have enabled right now leads us to Bleak Falls Barrow, so that's where we're headed. So, how's everybody doing in chat tonight after that jump scare?
I spooked y'all off. I'm sorry.
Yeah, welcome to Relics of Hyrule. Nothing like a good jump scare straight up. Straight to the heart.
Hey, after that Majora's Mask sequence, I mean, this straight up horror game.
Yeah.
That was spooky.
Yep. Nemo's like, sure, also cross the lake after, for a cool thing. Okay. So, okay, he's talking about the lake that you see when you exit.
Ah.
Oh, hello. Oh, there's a battle going on over there.
Ooh.
Oh, it's just a mage fighting a frickin' Sabretooth. Oh, hello, Bandit Chief.
There you go. Politely interject yourself.
Goodbye, Bandit Chief. I smited him with lightning.
I mean, he just kind of walked up to you and is like presenting his axe, just like, please take it. And you're just like, nope.
Please, take my axe, for the love of God.
My axe will protect me. Ah!
Is somebody shooting arrows at me? Yes, somebody's shooting arrows at me. Okay, well, I will smite you with lightning too. Okay, well then I guess I'll just walk up to you and smack you.
Just dinks you for 1 damage. No, my lasers!
Yep, that's all it takes is 1 damage. Because you can only do it at full health.
That's the thing I always hated about the laser sword. Check Discord for map screenshot to help you find it.
All right, I'll check out Discord in a little bit.
Is that an... Oh, there it is.
Yeah, because you've got Discord open. Oh, hello, Wolf.
Yeah. Okay. So they posted, I think...
Dang it. I'm still not full health.
Still near Falkreath Starstream. Go to these 2 locations for cool but non-important things.
Yeah, so it's like, I guess Easter egg kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Nemo was saying in chat to... Oh, I think I know which screenshots he's talking about. He posted them earlier. I saw them.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I know he was saying, head to Falkreath for some cool Easter eggs. Which we could head back in that area at some point.
But it's not Easter yet.
But Easter's coming up really close, and I still haven't gotten my fish sandwich fix yet.
We can't go fish sandwich. What the hell are you talking about?
Well, because it's Lent season, and Lent season means fish sandwiches.
That sounds horrible.
You don't like a fish sandwich?
Well, I'm just picturing like a raw fish, but that's probably
no. I'm talking like fried fish.
Oh, well, that sounds a bit tastier.
Yeah, well, what I mean by that is that during Lent season, a lot of like fast food restaurants and stuff start serving fish sandwiches. But then it ends at Easter, so it's just like I want my fish sandwiches before Easter arrives.
Lent season, where dust bunnies roam free and terrorize the populace.
Also, I remember this tree.
And also Haru. Yep, Conquer's Bad Fur Day. Welcome to Roleplayers. It's a kick in the nuts.
Yeah, that's exactly correct. Also, we found a tree, the hist sap, I think it is. Hist tree. Yeah.
What?
The sleeping tree? I can't remember. I just remember that's a really important tree.
Oh. Well, go dunk your mammoths in the juices and see what happens.
Drug tree, yep. So, the sap that's like at the base of the tree is hist sap, and it has the wonderful ability of increasing the combat skills of anybody who drinks it, but at the cost of the person who drinks it going into a psycho state of just enraging bloodlust.
Sounds like fun. Let's do it.
It'd be fun if we could.
Oh, what do you mean we can't?
I know, right? Why can't we drink his sap
that
and
would be
go on a mad rampage?
That would be awesome if it was like something that you could actually do is just like you drink from it and then you just like wake up somewhere and you have to kind of like figure out what all you freaking did while you were just in this blind murder spree.
But tree, tree has got that fully heals you?
Spigot.
Spigot. Okay, I was like, what the heck is that word? Also, we found a cave. I wanted to stop by.
It's like whenever you tap a barrel or you tap a tree, and it that's how they harvest like sap from the trees. They'll take a spigot and nail it into it.
Ah, okay, gotcha. Also, Dead Man's Grotto I think was the name of this place.
Bloated Man's.
Bloated Man's Grotto. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, let's see what we find.
So there's a big old fat guy in here.
I hope there is.
Or at least a big old fat guy discovered this game.
Oh, hey, it's Smokey the Bear's relatives. Let's kill
Yay!
them. Let's murder them.
You can
wow.
sell the sap too. Isolda. Oh, nice.
They stood no chance.
Well, I mean, whenever you compare bears to lasers, also, I don't think it was Age of Empires, but it was some game that was akin to Age of Empires. There is a like different ages in that game of like, you know, advancing into like the future and sci-fi things. The highest tier unit for Canada is flying flying bears that shoot lasers from their eyes.
My God, that sounds incredible.
It is the most amazing thing ever. Is these Pegasus-esque bears just in the space age, just shooting laser beams out of their eyes at everything.
So wait, where is this?
I can't remember what video game it was. Here, I'll try and look it up real quick and not put my hands in spaghetti.
Because you started talking about Canada, and I was just like, are we talking about Civ 6 right now?
No, it's not. It's not one of the Civ games, and I don't think it was Age of Empires.
Well, it's a good thing I came here because I hear a fairy. Is that? I think that's a black fairy. I think that's a black fairy. So yeah, it's a good thing. I came
no,
here.
it was Age of Empires.
Yep. Oh, Age of Empires.
Yeah, it was I think it was the first Age of Empires. In Age of Mythology, there is a
thank you, Haru.
There is a cheat unit named Laser Bear. It can be spawned from the town center with the cheat ZREO Canada. It hovers when moving and has high amount of hit points and attacks with laser beams and monkeys.
That sounds amazing.
So
That sounds epic as fuck.
And this is the original Nyan Cat. It had a rainbow trail that it would leave behind it as it flew, and it has a little cape with the Canada flag that it uses as a cape.
That is just pure awesome.
Laser Bear is amazing.
Freaking laser bears, I want them. In fact, I want a mod for Skyrim that makes all bears shoot lasers out of their eyes.
That's awesome.
I want that. If that is not a mod yet, I want it.
So
somebody needs to make it.
Age of Mythology is an Age of Empires. It's from the same company, though, if I remember correctly.
Hello, America.
Yeah, a couple of people in chat, Haru and Nemo, are saying that they're familiar with it.
Yeah, I've never played Age of Empires, but I haven't really played a whole lot of like strategy games of that degree.
Yeah, I've really gotten to. I think it was Age of Empires 2 was the really big popular one.
Okay.
So I played a ton of that game.
Yeah, because I never was really into strategy games of any kind. Like Civ 6 is like the first exception in a long time for me.
Mm-hmm. So I always liked the Total War series.
Yeah, because I think before Civ 6, I think the last strategy game that I tried playing, other than I briefly touched on Civ Beyond Earth.
Mm-hmm.
But then before that, I think the last time I played a strategy game of some kind was Halo Wars.
Ah.
Which I don't remember if that was a good game or not. Some people like it, some people don't.
So that's probably a so-so.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So.
Also, thank you for the bit, Haru.
Yeah, he gave his bits a little while ago. Probably for finding that shard fragment, which we definitely are looking for. Those are important.
Shard
fragment. Okay.
So what you gonna get?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what I want to get. Actually, do I want to put it into my smithing, actually? Let me see. What's the next one?
Hey, apparently we completed a Hercene quest dungeon early.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I just kind of stumbled upon it and said, I'm going to go in there and look for things.
Well, that's what we do. We stumble, and then things happen.
Mm-hmm. I like the way I said that. Just, mm-hmm.
And to grow an epic beard, you have to start with stubble.
Humiliate? Standing your power attacks with a great sword fatigues a target, draining 150 points of magicka and stamina and halting regeneration for 5 seconds. Ooh. Jeez, I'm taking that.
That sounds kind of broken. That's a lot of points of magicka and stamina.
Yeah, our greatsword abilities are just skyrocketing.
I'm going to hold my sword over my head, and you're going to become winded at my sheer epicness. Essentially, it's what's happening.
Basically. All right, so where are we right now in terms of getting to Bleak Falls Barrow? Okay, so we're not that far away from it.
Okay,
we gotta go around the mountain.
While you're running over Durr, I did want to apologize about Sunday and the fact that we missed the stream. Literally, the greater portion of Houston didn't have power for several hours.
Oh, yeah, no, it was so bad that we were pretty much like unplugging all of our electrical equipment of any kind to make sure that nothing bad happened. Because like I went to work that day and I left everything plugged in, and then when I started to see everything like going batshit insane outside, I called my dad and said, "Hey, could you go to my place and unplug my stuff?" Mm-hmm. So he was just like, Yeah, I totally get it. And he lives in the, they're really close, so it's like no problem.
But yeah, me and Taylor literally lost power from I think 1 o'clock to almost 10 o'clock that day. And it was, I mean, luckily the weather was somewhat nice because of the breeze, but yeah, it was something else, and we still have to go do some more yard work to clean up all the branches and shit that fell down from that little tizzy that the weather, little temper tantrum.
It's not the worst thing that I've ever experienced here, but it's definitely the worst in 2019 so far, that's for sure. But yeah, it was bad, and that's why we had to cancel the stream, because it's just, again, like, even if Bumblure was, like, hey, Addison, can you take over for the stream tonight? I would have been like, I'm not plugging my equipment in right now.
Yeah.
There's no way I'm going to do that. Not with this storm going through. Which, thankfully, nothing happened. My power never went out.
Lucky.
Yeah, I know. I got insanely lucky with that.
I was outside in my car with the engine, rental car, and the engine cranked. I was charging my phone and my Switch out there.
Just so that you had something to entertain yourself
with.
Yeah,
me and Taylor were playing Monopoly on the Switch. We just had it perched up on our kitchen table. We're just windows open to get some ventilation.
Yeah. I admit we got really lucky, which thank goodness for electrical companies having like maps, to like show you like who's got power and who doesn't. Because like the electrical power company I get power from, they have a literal map that you can go online and look up your address, and it'll show you a map of all the places that are with or without power around your area.
And ours does the same thing.
Yep. So I was at work, and I just pulled out my phone and I looked it up, and I was like, okay, cool, the house still has power, so nothing's happened yet.
Yeah, I looked up ours, and it was just red everywhere.
Yeah? Oh, no, there was red around my area, too. 100%. Like, there was absolute red around my area.
You looked at downtown Houston, and it was just a sea of alerts.
Yep. So, yeah, I'm really glad.
Did you pass Bleak Falls, Barrow?
No, I'm going the right way. I'm trying to find the pathway that goes in that direction. Which I believe, because I believe I got to go around the mountain.
I thought it was on this side of the mountain.
Maybe you're right. I don't know. I thought it was on this side of the mountain. Maybe I did go past. Let me go back. I'm going to go back. It's not that far, so just got to go a little west.
Yeah. I can't remember. I don't know. Maybe chat can help us out.
Yeah, because for some reason I remember... I don't know. I must be remembering wrong, because it has been a good couple years since I last played like a full Skyrim playthrough. So I don't quite remember which direction on the map, which side of the mountain it's on.
Nemo says it's ahead. It's near Riverwood.
Okay, it is near Riverwood. Okay, so I was going the right way.
Ape Thief.
Okay, well that's fine. Just continue heading in that direction. We're really close to Riverwood. That's how you say it, right? Riverwood.
What the hell was that?
What?
It sounded like a demon parrot just attacked you.
What?
Did anybody else hear that? Did that go through the stream, or was that just Discord freaking out?
I don't know. Maybe that was... Well, I did hear a bird nearby, but it wasn't very loud.
Yeah.
I don't know what you heard.
That might have just been Discord freaking out.
Yeah. Also, it is so crazy confusing to try and figure out who is who in chat, because everybody's name is red or orange. Which is weird, because like in the on-screen chat entries, it's not those colors. It's like, I think Nemo's name is in red. Oh no, he's in red on both the stream and the chat. But there are some people who are showing up in green, but they're showing up in orange. I'm just like, wait, what? The colors are weird.
Yup. Okay, it must have been just Discord, because everybody knows my finickiness with Discord for some reason. It hates me.
Yeah, Discord doesn't really like you as of late for some reason.
I don't know why. I don't know what I did to piss off the Discord gods.
I don't know, but you did something. I don't know what you did, but you did something.
Oh, well.
Alright, but we're really close. We just got to figure out how to get up there. So I think we take this pathway here. and it'll lead upwards.
Gotcha.
It's kind of a hard pathway to find. And hello, wolf.
But if I'm remembering correctly, we don't really have too many more, like, super items to really, like, come across as far as I know of.
I'm sure there are.
I know there's the biggest one that I know that we've gotten references to that we haven't found is the Wind Waker, which I'm assuming is just a tiny stick.
Yeah, well, in this game, I believe it acts as a staff.
Ah.
Oh. Who's attacking?
Haru says that his chat is your favorite color, pickles.
Wow, frost trolls are no problem anymore.
Well, that's nice.
Okay, this is familiar. I know.
I
this
always
area.
like the frost trolls because they kind of lumber like gorillas. Also, holy moly, you sent them flying.
Yeah, remember when we first started the series, I got completely slapped by a frost troll.
Yup.
All right, you're gonna love the way I killed that guy. He blocks my attack and just.
Dang. You too strong, man.
I blocked your attack.
You need to crank the difficulty up a couple of notches or something.
It's one of those situations of just like they block my attack and I'm just like, Omae wa mo shinderu. Nani? It's these Relics of Hyrule weapons, man. They are ridiculously powerful.
Well, I mean, you can do this in the base game too if you smith up a bunch of stuff. It is not hard to get overpowered in this game.
No, it's not hard at all.
And Nemo's saying we've only got the tip of the iceberg of items. Okay, so there's a lot of things in Legend of Zelda that I am not familiar. I wonder if you can get the Minish cap and it'll make you tiny. Oh,
that would be funny. Also, we're actually listening to a new music track that I added to the Zelda music mod right now. It's the Death Mountain music from Link to the Past.
Ah, I'll have to listen to that.
I actually added that in myself recently. It was arranged by the extremely talented Noble Demon on YouTube, who makes a lot of really awesome Zelda covers reorchestrated. So go check her out sometime, because she makes some incredible Zelda rearrangements. Also, there's a bunch of bandits up there.
Nice. Also, yes, that was a Pokeball shield earlier, Nemo.
Wait, was that a Pokeball shield?
One of the bandits, the colors, it looked like a Pokeball.
Oh yeah, it did. I remember now. I'm gonna slap your shit. See you later.
So what are the big items that you can remember? Because you've played more Zelda games than I probably have, Addison. So I'm trying to think of like what other items. Because isn't there like the 4 swords?
Yeah, the 4 sword is one that comes to mind. But you know, I wonder if that'd be a cool reference. I wonder if the Phantom Hourglass is in this game.
Ooh.
That'd be cool.
And it just summons like a ghost knight to follow you or something.
Jeez, I watch how I kill this guy. It's incredible.
Was it that one that was like super juicy?
Yeah, it's just like donk, donk, donk on his head. Also, I completely forgot to mention this. We're running the latest version of the mod now. And there's actually a few noticeable changes. I don't know if anybody has seen it yet, but I'm going to show you guys my magnetic gloves. Do you notice anything different about the magnetic gloves? You'll see it in a second. Magnetic gloves are actually different.
Oh, did they change models or?
Yeah, the color is a little different. Because remember, before they were all red, but now one is red and one is blue.
Oh, that makes more sense because
Yeah, because of the cartridge cartridge colors.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to remember how to speak.
Nice.
So yeah, we're running the latest version. It was actually this version was released right before the stream last week.
Yeah,
so I wasn't able to update in time, but I got it updated before we started tonight. So we're running the latest version, and apparently a Spirit Temple was added.
Ooh.
So at some point we'll find that. My God, I'm wrecking everything. This is ridiculous. And also, I saw the ferry outside, so there's definitely something in here. But yeah, this is Bleak Falls Barrow. So we're gonna make our run through here, and then after that, we're gonna make our run to Solstheim.
Nice.
Nice.
That was really wheezy. Ugh.
Yeah, I heard it.
Sorry, I'm trying to eat spaghetti and talk at the same time, and it's not working.
Alright. Lockpicks. Can't go wrong with lockpicks. You'll always need those. Actually, I believe this is the place where you encounter that one bandit dude who is just like, cut me down and I'll help you get the treasure, and then you free him and he's just like, you fool, and then runs off. I think this is where you meet him.
I think that's where it is.
And then he goes and gets slapped by a Draugr.
Oh, that would make sense if that's how they implemented the Minish cap. That would make sense.
That'd be cool if the Minish cap was part of this, though. I don't know if it is.
Yeah, we'll have to see.
Yep. In any case,
I thought Minish sounded kind of funky.
Yeah,
I guess it makes sense because they're so tiny.
Yep. Because I believe they're referred to as the Minish or the Picori. There's like two different terms. So I believe the Minish is what their actual names are, but the Hylians refer to them as the Picori.
The Picori just sounds like a type of bird.
Hello. I'm gonna kill you. See you later.
Just picturing you kicking down someone's door. Boom. Hello.
I'm gonna kill you. Alright, so snake, fish. I believe that's what that is.
I don't know, I'm still watching you fight that bandit plunderer that you literally impaled.
Yes, I literally impaled that guy. Alright. Potions. All of the potions. Give me all of the potions. Alright.
Oh yeah, Nemo, you're right. Yeah, I remember that. He flips the switch and then he gets killed by like the traps or something, and it's kind of showing you the mechanic of, oh, if you're wrong, you'll get murdered.
Yeah, it's actually a pretty brilliant way to show you, like, don't get it wrong, you know?
I love games that do that show, don't tell. It's always better. It's the same thing with filmmaking. Show, don't tell.
Yeah, I was literally about to say that. Whether it be video games, filmmaking, or whatever, show, don't tell is always the most effective way to do it. I love shit like that. Silly skeevers. How did you survive that? I hit a skeever with my sword and he somehow lived and I had to attack him again to kill it. These fucking skeevers. Alright. Oh, yeah. It's that guy. I hear him. The guy we were talking about earlier.
God, you just ping-ponging those rats down this friggin' stairwell.
Ooh, there's treasure.
Those poor creatures.
Well, I mean, that's what they get for messing with the hero of Hyrule.
You're not the hero of Hyrule, or are you? I don't know. You might be.
I'm a hero of Hyrule. I mean, wow, that spider stood no chance. I just sent him flying.
I mean, can you really be a hero of Hyrule if Hyrule doesn't exist anymore?
You did it. You killed it. Now cut me down before
Well,
anything else.
hero of Skyrim, I guess? I don't know.
Yes, the claw. I know how it works.
Damn, that poor spider.
Just flying away.
Help me down and I'll show you. You won't believe the power of the North.
I don't know, I guess you could be the hero of a dying kingdom. So, I mean, who's going to tell you otherwise?
Alright, I gotta cut this guy down and then he's gonna run away. Oh, I'm probably gonna shoot my lasers. Actually, that would be funny. Let's do this.
Here, I'll get you down.
There we go. He's down, and now he's gonna run away.
Actually, yours comes with more of like a swing motion, so probably more of a swoosh.
He tried to run away, and he's just like, you fool, and then I just struck him down with the power of Zeus. Give me the golden claw, you asshole. Alright.
Hey, you fool.
You fool. Ah!
And this is why you don't piss off a Greek god.
Yep. Just freaking struck him down with the power of Zeus.
Yeah. And Nemo is screaming, "Get the chest, get the chest, get the chest." So apparently
there's a chest.
There's a chest that maybe we walked past.
Okay, there's a chest that we walked past. Okay.
Sorry, Nemo. I was eating spaghetti. I would have called that out earlier.
What chest?
It was probably back in the spider room.
Alright, let me look around in the spider room.
At least that's where I would surmise there would be a chest.
The chest.
Is it the spider sacks?
Oh, I see it. It's a tiny chest.
Oh, it's a little babu chest?
Small key? Bleak Falls Barrow. Also, ragdoll physics on this corpse are hilarious. Jeez, this poor soul.
Oh, it is a tiny chest.
Whee! It's a flying corpse.
I've always loved ragdoll physics.
I love it. Ragdoll physics are awesome. You'll see it in a second. Alright, so I gotta move forward. So I guess I need that key for something. I guess maybe there's a chest later on. Alright. There's a bunch of Draugr they're about to pull up. Ravioli, ravioli, don't forget the chestioli. Uh-oh, Bumblure, I think you've lost connection again. We can't hear you.
Nope, I just muted myself.
Okay.
Trying to eat spaghetti.
Oh, okay, there you are. Because I saw the little symbol next to your name in the little icons in the top left corner. I was just like, uh-oh.
Mm-hmm.
Poor Draugr.
Yep. Yeah, nah, I'm just muting myself out of politeness so everybody doesn't hear my horrible jump scare slurps.
Like what you started with the stream with. Hey, Boobo, thanks for the bits and welcome back to the stream,
Bub.
man.
Yeah, it feels like it's been a while since I've seen Bub.
How's it going, Bub?
How you doing, Bub? So all the stuff that you missed, we had a horrible storm. It knocked out my power, so I wasn't able to stream Sunday. And
oh god, a redead. There's a redead.
Yeah, last week was a metric pile of suck. At least for me. Also, what happened to that Draugr? You literally punted him out of his bed.
I don't know, but I encountered a redead. Alright, there we go.
Ooh.
Yeah, there's redead here, because Jake Calenad said that they can swap out for the Draugr.
Ah. That makes
Remember
sense. Yeah. I just, with Majora's Mask on, like, you always look like you have, like, a really shocked expression whenever you get up from a redead screaming at you. You're just like, the fuck did you just do?
Oh, goodness.
It's like, if I had to give a voice, it would probably be, like, Bibbidi from Dragon Ball Z.
Oh, God.
No,
Like, Bibbidi or Bobbidi?
yeah, I
Boo.
forget which, yeah.
Bibbidi Bobbidi Boo.
Yeah, whatever the little bug dude was.
Well, I was about to... Well, okay. Mr. Freezy Draugr. No, no. Bad Draugr. Wait, what is Captain Moz saying in our Discord? Something about a dank meme?
He was asking, did you remember to link the stream and announcements with the necessary meme?
Oh, well, I announced it in general chat.
If you put it in the announcement, it sends an alert to everybody, so it's a little bit more pronounced. And also,
there's a difference.
Also, that is now a stream tradition. We have to find a meme associated with our game, and we have to post it. Because I am a purveyor of memes, darn it. Article 13, damned. Let memes be dreams.
Article 13 be damned, let memes be dreams. That is an amazing saying. I love it. That is incredible.
And yep, Bub, exactly. Bleak Falls Barrow, this is definitely 2011. we wanted to start finding dragons, because dragons are awesome, so we decided to go ahead and go here. And also there was some Relics of Hyrule stuff in here.
Yeah, exactly. And I don't want to bore everybody with the main story stuff, so I'm probably just going to activate the dragons off screen.
How dare you call the main story boring? This was your jam back in the day.
It was, but I've played through it a billion times. If people want me to go and do it, that's fine, but I kind of figured they would be more excited about going to Solstheim.
I know, I'm just picking on you. Also, hey, Jay Callanan, welcome to the stream.
Hey, welcome back, Jay Callanan. Always happy to have you. Alright,
So
where's that skill?
we see that Jay Callanan snuck into our game, stole one of our magnetic gloves, and swapped it out for another colored one.
Yep. He snuck into our game while we weren't looking.
Developer privileges.
See you later, Frost Troll. Alright, what's at the bottom of this thing? There's gotta be something. Yay, treasure. Treasure.
That poor freaking... Like, the trolls just look like apes to me, like just recolored gorillas.
Also, Jay Callanan saying that there's some big stuff here.
Yeah, and apparently a sneaky fairy.
A sneaky fairy?
Or, no, Jay Callanan's the sneaky fairy.
Oh, okay. Sneaky fairy.
And yeah, we installed the latest version, Jay Callanan.
Yeah, we have the latest version of the mod. I made sure to update before we started. So, which I updated last week after our last stream ended.
Mm-hmm.
It was released too close to the start of the stream for me to update it before that stream. But I got it updated right after.
Okay. So I know somebody was mentioning there was a hot fix for a potential monster or something that was bugging out or something. So I don't know if you have that or not.
I have the latest version, so probably.
Mm-hmm. But I did want to ask, since we're using all of this fierce deity stuff, is there any information or extra lore on the fierce deity? Because all I know is that you whip out the fierce deity sword, you become an adult, and then you just murder Majora.
Oh, you're talking about like in the Zelda universe, is there more lore behind him?
Yeah, like who were they, and how do they relate to the three goddesses or Hylia in any way?
The fierce deity is actually a really huge mystery. There's not really a whole lot that's specifically known about him. All that's known is that he was a very angry god that ruled over Termina many ages ago, and nobody really knows what happened to it, but all that remains is its mask. And it's said that the powers of the fierce deity are even worse than Majora's Mask. It doesn't have the creep factor that Majora's Mask has. It's pure just, apocalypse style power. So I mean, when Link puts on the mask, he's basically turning himself into a god.
Bub's saying that there was a manga made about both Majora and the fierce deity, but the validity of it is uncertain.
Yeah, like I know about the manga, but nobody really knows if it's fully canon. Also, that is an amazing way to get that thing to come down and burn the sky to a crisp. Mm-hmm. You'll see that in a second.
Wouldn't that be crazy if the fierce deity was actually like Demise, like before he came to like our like Hyrule's universe?
Ooh, that would be interesting. Because the only time we've ever seen Demise is Skyward Sword, but his relevance in the mythos is like he has a bigger role in the mythos than Ganondorf. So it's just like we got to see more of him at some point.
Yeah,
he's important.
Oh no, not Laundry.
What about Laundry?
Apparently Jay Callanan's laundry is calling to him, so he's going to go either soothe the siren of his clothes, or he's probably going to die in a batch of softener. So he's going to get caressed in a warm blanket of death laundry.
It's okay. You know what? I understand, because I was doing laundry before we started the stream, and I still haven't finished. So
Yeah.
it's sitting in the dryer right now, waiting for me.
I do have to say that, like, whenever you get like a nice fresh like dry, like cleaned like pair of pants and they're still warm from the dryer and you put them on and it's just like I love like those nice warm clothes. It's like whenever you get something out of the old school printers and the paper's still hot, it's just like, yeah.
For me, that is whenever I wash my bed sheets. Like whenever I wash my bed sheets, it's just like fresh, clean sheets, cozy, you know.
Or like one of the heated towels at the really fancy restrooms.
Yeah. Also, Captain Maz is going crazy in the chat right now.
Oh yeah, he's kind of relating to what we're talking about.
Oh yeah. Also, a clean shave is always refreshing. I do agree, and you know what? I need a clean shave because I have not shaved in a few days, and I need to fix that. I mean, it doesn't matter that much because I have a goatee, but I still have to. I still have to keep clean the parts that aren't facial hair.
You know what? I'm not going to lie. I was chuckling to myself about this to myself earlier, and I was just like, damn it, I really would like to see Addison do a Master Roshi cosplay. Just because you have the goatee and you can finish shaving your head if you wanted to, or go with a bald cap, and I don't know why I think that would really work for you, actually.
Yeah, because my hairline is receding so bad.
I'm sorry, but it made me laugh. I would love to see you do a Master Roshi cosplay. That would be awesome.
Alright, well here it is. We got the Dragonstone.
You can do that one, and then I'll dip myself in green paint and get a big old chair, and I'll be Guru.
Also, that dude did not stand a chance. He's just like, I am the first main mini-boss of the entire main story. Fuck!
Tremble before my awesome... Oh, no.
Tremble before my awesome... Oh, no.
All right. Me and TC have been doing this thing lately where...
this room has the goods.
So we watched... because for one of my classes, I was using the scene from Thor Ragnarok where Thor meets Doctor Strange for the first time.
Mm-hmm.
And do you remember when like Doctor Strange opens a portal underneath Loki on the side of the street, and that just pathetic little yelp he lets out on his way down? It's like, oh! It's just me and Taylor have been doing this thing now where we'll either do like that little pathetic yelp, or sometimes we'll do that with a curse word and just cut it off like halfway. It's just like shit. And, I don't know why that's just been stuck with us.
That sounds just shit.
Yeah, it's just that pathetic, quick little yelp of just like, oh no.
Alright, apparently this room has the goods, so we gotta look around for them.
Gotcha.
So, somewhere in this room, there's Relics of Hyrule stuff.
What two things are you talking about? Because Haru's saying there are two great things in life. They're both are laundry, freshly cleaned and refrigerated.
Wait, what?
That's what Haru was talking about. I don't know.
I don't know either. I mean, I know that fresh, clean sheets, like I was saying before, is amazing because you get clean, fresh sheets and you get in bed like, it's so cozy.
Yo,
all right,
nice and warm.
Where is
the?
Chad, help me out.
Everything. I think you got everything.
No, there's something else here.
Like what?
Oh, here we go. I found it.
Oh,
because there's a gold sculpture over here.
Ah.
All right. I think this is amazing.
Unfortunately, the gold sculptures don't make as much noise as like the Ocarina of Time ones do.
Yeah. Huh. This is just okay. There's just some random items in here. Okay, so that was
opposite side of the room.
Opposite side of the room. Okay, so not over here.
That was Wade, Haru. Wade refrigerates his pants.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, that's going way back, but yeah, that was something he actually did. He put his clothes in my refrigerator once.
I remember there was an episode, like I can't remember what series you guys were playing through, but you were just like, "Why are you putting your pants in my refrigerator?" What game was that? I don't remember.
I honestly have no clue. But yeah, Wade put his pants in my refrigerator for that recording session, and then he changed afterwards. I was just like, "What the hell is going on?"
It's certainly one way to stay cool, that's for
I
sure.
was just like, what obscure world am I in? What bizarre world did I enter?
All right, chat, help me out. Where am I supposed to be looking?
And I don't know. I don't know, Moz, but I'm gonna get to the bottom
It's near a
bottom
creek.
of this.
Okay, Jay Callan says it's near a creek.
I'm gonna do some Google foo on this.
Yeah, they were saying that they think that it was Mighty Number 9 was when that happened. Okay, so it's near the creek. So I'm guessing it's near this water area.
All right, let's see.
Under the water, maybe? Because I know how Jay Callan likes to hide things in very obscure places. Down here, maybe?
Freeze wash your jeans. So apparently, there's actually a lot of information on people like washing their pants and then freezing them.
Really?
And
I think I found
what it does is it because my mom actually does this to old books and pillows and pillowcases. Because it'll kill all of the like dust mites or dust bunnies and bacteria. So, because like you can kill bacteria by either cooking them, which is why we cook food, and then you can also freeze them to kill them.
Okay. Also, we found it, I think.
Ooh, neat.
So we definitely found it.
The hero's cap.
Yep, it's the hero's clothes, the traditional hero's clothes.
Nice.
So,
that means that there's a Link running around naked.
Oh man, we're playing Breath of the Wild.
Darn right.
Naked Link is running around somewhere. All right, so yeah, and the key we picked up earlier opened the chest. All right, so unless there's something else here, I think we're good to go.
Yeah, Jay Callan, that's at least the thing that I learned is that like heating it is always better than freezing, because some things can withstand the extreme cold and they'll just go into like a hibernation kind of state.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I know I've done that for especially old books. That seems to work really well if they're kind of like musty. If you vacuum seal them and then freeze them, you can protect the book and kill all of the dust mites and stuff that may be with them.
Alright, so we got the Dragonstone, and we found the Relics of Hyrule stuff that was here, which we found the hero's clothing, which is cool.
Yeah.
So now, I'm going to ask chat, are you guys ready to head to Solstheim right now, or do you want me to go do the dragon fight and get dragons unlocked?
I say we unlock dragons, but whatever's closest, I guess.
Yeah, because either way, we're going to be heading towards Whiterun, because we got to go in that direction to get a horse buggy to head to Windhelm anyway. Also, I think somebody before was telling me to go to the lake over here after I got out of Bleak Falls Barrow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because somebody was telling me to go to the lake. Alright. Tiny little creatures that... Okay, run across the lake when you exit. Okay. Yeah, so Nemo's telling me to run across the lake. Okay. Also, is that just a... Okay, I don't think that's a golden fox. Because I remember a golden fox usually signifies there's a grotto nearby. Alright, well, let's get across the lake.
Also, I just posted a picture in Discord.
This is a dust mite.
Yup. They're horrible little nightmare creatures.
Yeah, I know they are. And they're everywhere.
Yep.
They're in your bed sheets, they're on your desk, they're on your video game controllers, they are literally everywhere. So...
No, they aren't overly harmful, though.
Yeah, but just have fun that those tiny little buggers are literally crawling everywhere that you touch and where you stand and everything. What?
Yeah. Ari's like, Google dust mites and instantly clean bed.
Yep.
Yep.
And even if you clean your bed, they still are there. Because you can't get rid of them.
Mm-hmm. What was that tiny little creature that's supposed to be able to survive in like the vacuum of space and stuff? It's like the Uber Bear.
The Uber Bear in space?
Yeah.
What is this guy doing over here? There's a refugee just kind of walking through the lake right now. What is he doing? All right. Well, he wants to go swimming, apparently.
Water bears, tardigrades. Yeah, that's what they were called. Not Uber bears. I don't know why I had Uber in them. But yeah, water bears. They're like some super microscopic thing that can like survive in the vacuum of space, supposedly, and in like volcano climates. That they're like darn near indestructible. So
along the road. Okay.
Like, I would imagine, like, if anything, like, those would be the things that would survive a planet blowing up and then kickstarting life on another planet.
What are you guys doing over there? Can I be a part of the action? Oh, nope, it's already over.
We all evolved from water bears. That would be weird.
What is that over there? Oh, that's just a rock. I was like, I thought I saw a thing. It's a rock. All right, so Nemo was telling me to search along the road here.
Just ahead, face south, looking at tree.
South, looking at a tree.
They say it's along the road. So,
facing south and looking at a tree. I don't know either. Where along the road? Because there's a lot of trees here.
Yeah, I don't know. Also, I've always thought that word was weird. Nematode.
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 Is there like a hidden grottos here or something? Oh, wait. I think I see a thing. Hold on. Okay, there's wolves over here, but I thought I saw something else.
I'm just gonna let chat lead you on the wild goose chase while I finish my spaghetti.
Okay, this is just like a... Okay, so there wasn't really anything here. Back here, it's a large tree. Okay, so it's a very, very large tree. Well, I see this, like, really thick tree right here. So... Wait, personally, I think... Okay. Where is this tree? Along the road facing south. There's south. Here's another big tree. I'm not really seeing anything, though.
Find the tallest tree in the forest, then call it Deku.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm looking for. Help me out, guys. I don't know what I'm looking for.
It might be up further ahead. Might not have come across it yet. But apparently that was the right type of tree.
There's a tree over here that's chopped down. A couple of them, actually. Yeah, so I don't know what I'm looking for. Oh, I found a thing. I found a necromancer that I'm gonna murder.
It's close to island. Okay, so I think it's up ahead.
Okay, it's close to the island? Okay, well, I was just murdering a necromancer.
As you're apt to do.
Yep, murdering necromancers is what I do. Okay, it's close to the island over there. Okay,
Yeah, it's saying go west or something.
Alright, so go west, near that island. Jay Calenad even forgets where it is.
Mm-hmm. It's like we're trying to get directions from a Dr. Seuss book.
Mm-hmm.
It is neither here nor there. It could quite be just anywhere.
Okay, so it's near the island. Look south at a big tree. Let's see. Well, I see this big broken tree over here. Could that be a thing?
It's within 30 feet of that big rock by the shore.
Within 30 feet by the big rock by the shore.
I'm just enjoying this little goose
Yeah,
chase.
I feel like I'm on a wild goose chase. This tree? I don't know where they're trying to lead.
It's not a broken tree.
It's not a broken tree.
It's in a tree, apparently. So maybe it's like stabbed into a tree.
It's inside of a tree?
I guess.
I'm standing inside of a broken tree.
It's not in a broken tree. It's in a fully standing tree. But apparently there is a sword that is just like stuck in a tree, I guess.
Oh, there's a sword.
Yeah, somebody said sword earlier.
So a sword stuck in a tree.
And it doesn't sound like it's going to be easy to find.
Yeah, I can't find this tree.
I don't know why I thought you were going to go into like a Solid Snake voice with that.
I can't find this tree.
Can't find this tree.
Metal Gear tree.
You just walked away from it within 30 feet of the rock, you nut.
Which rock? What rock are you talking about? I don't know what.
So you see that big like Plymouth Rock looking thing that's sticking out near the shore? That's the big rock I think they're talking about.
When you guys say near the shore, I'm talking like right next to the water.
Yeah.
Like, I see this rock.
No, look at the shore. You see that big, almost mountainy looking thing on your left?
Next to the island, out in the water.
Yeah. See there's that big jutting out rock. That's just huge.
Is it next to the road or is it out in the water?
Oh, it's to your left.
Well, it doesn't help me when there's a stream delay.
Well, it didn't stop moving, and now it's directly behind you.
What the hell am I looking for?
That big rock, you're looking at it right now. Oh, now you turned away from it. That big rock.
What? I have no idea what rock you guys are talking about. There's a lot of rocks.
Think more boulder, like mountain-sized. You're thinking tiny rock. This is like big rock, and it's like
is it in the water or is it on the road?
It is part of the shoreline.
Okay, I see this rock here. Is this the rock?
No, you just looked at it and then you turned away from it. It is directly behind you.
What the hell? I have no idea where you guys are trying to lead me.
It's within 30 feet of the giant precipice of a rock that is part of the shoreline.
Wait. Are you talking about this, like, enormous, like, Titan-sized one?
Yes. It overhangs the road. That's the rock. It's within 30 feet of that rock.
That's not a rock. That's more like a mini mountain. A rock? That is not a rock. Oh, God. That's like a mini mountain or some shit. That's not a rock.
Oh god! But yes, it's near that rock in one of the trees somewhere. So south of that mini mountain.
Oh God! All right, I'm looking south, and I see a tree.
So it's south of that mini mountain.
And I'm looking at a tree, but there's nothing here at this tree. I like how everybody is just screaming at me in the chat to try and find this. No sense of direction, and we love you for it.
So they're saying behind that tree. So past that tree, probably, that you were just looking at.
Hold on, let me pull out a light. I can't see shit. Oh, what a wild goose chase this has been. Alright.
Go into the grove beyond the tree you looked at. And it's over there. That's what
Oh! Oh! Master Sword. I'm pretty sure this is probably one of the fake ones, though.
Yay! Wow, that's just kind of plopped in the middle of nowhere.
Huh?
Da 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 da.
Yeah. It even says false Master Sword on it.
Aww.
So,
but it looked so good.
Yeah, it's definitely not the right one. But yeah, we found a false Master Sword after a wild goose chase that took like 15 minutes.
Awesome.
Well, it's like there's also a delay in the stream, so it's like when you say to your left or behind me, it doesn't help because I've moved.
Quick, spin around, jump in place.
Alright. Oh god, also there's a ruin over here, and I'm debating if I want to go in it or not.
Because you're using a brick instead of a magnet for your compass. Hey, my brick has moss on it, so at least I know which way is north unless I turn the brick. I just have to wait for the moss to spread, and then I'll know which way is north.
Alright, let me ask the chat this. Should I go into this ruin that I just found? What do you guys
probably
think?
Be able to clear it out pretty quick, but I don't see any fairies.
Yeah, there's no fairies there, but we learned last time that no fairy doesn't mean nothing.
Mm-hmm.
So.
They're saying no.
Okay, so they're saying there's nothing in here?
Yeah.
Alright. You'd be dead before the moss spreads, Bumblure. Alright, yeah, everybody's saying no relics here, so.
Well, that's why I don't use my brick compass, because it's not very reliable.
Oh, there's another ruin up here. What the hell? What's in this treasure? It's a novice lock, so I can easily open it.
Nice.
And there's 8 gold in it. I'll take it. Hello, birdie. What the hell? It looks like there's a ruin right there. It's on the other side of the mountain. Dang it, and I can't climb. Where is this?
I don't know.
Oh, you gotta go, like, all the way to the other side. Also, we're in the Falkreath area.
Yeah, we've ended back up over here.
That would explain why we found the false Master Sword.
Yup.
Alright, let's start making our way back to Whiterun.
Yeah, so weren't we supposed to go to Salt Mine or something?
Well, the plan tonight was to go to Solstheim.
That's the one.
And,
what did I say?
Salt Mine.
That's the one.
I'm gonna ask the chat this. Do you guys want to go to Solstheim right now? Or do you want to go do some main story stuff real quick to fight a dragon and get the dragons activated, so that way we start encountering some wild dragons.
Yeah, Captain Maz Saltmon. I couldn't think of Solstheim.
Solstheim.
So I was just using my powers of comparison and things that sound similar to emphasize my point.
Also, Captain Maz is saying dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Bloody dragons, mate! So far everybody's saying let's go get the dragons going.
I don't know why I read that in like an angry Scottish accent. Just dragons! Bloody dragons, mate!
Yes.
Hey, frigadigan, eh?
I want to find Mr. Pig and pet him because he is really cute.
Yes. All right, Captain Maz.
Oh, yep. That's what he intended. I'm on board for it. All right, let's go. Let's go to Whiterun and turn in the Dragonstone, and we'll fight a dragon and get the dragons, wild dragons in Skyrim, going.
Yeah.
So that way we can run into some wild dragons.
Might give you a challenge.
Might. Emphasis on might. Because I have just been demolishing everything lately.
It is kind of weird that like dragons don't like, because like they only become like super active after a certain point in the story. I forgot like if there was like a story reason. Like, is he like going around waking them all up, or?
Yeah, Alduin's just going around waking all the dragons up.
Gotcha.
So, but to get wild dragons to start flying around, all we got to do is turn in the Dragonstone, and then they're going to say a dragon is attacking a tower, and then we got to go defeat the dragon.
It'll either give us a challenge or at least give us something else to flatten with our giant freaking hammer, which we don't have the hammer anymore. We're actually upgraded to the Fierce Deity Sword, so...
Yeah, I still have the hammer. It's just tucked away in my chest.
Yeah, because now we have a sword that shoots lasers.
Yep, because swords with lasers are awesome.
All we need is a hammer that shoots lightning.
Yeah, if we find a hammer that can shoot lasers, then that'll be an easy replacement.
Also, hello, DeMagnus. I can't remember if you've been on stream before. I think you have.
Yeah, I think I've seen DeMagnus before.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Yeah, welcome back. I can give you a list of mods to increase difficulty if you like. I just need to figure out if they're like a bug becoming a god.
I mean, I could just increase the difficulty.
Mm-hmm.
I could do that. I think there's a difficulty setting.
Yeah, I think, if I remember correctly, there is.
Let me see. Yeah, difficulty right now is set to Adept. So
Adept?
Let's change that to... Let's up that to Master.
You've been... isn't Adept like baby difficulty? Or is Adept like normal?
I think Adept is just normal.
I always thought
Let me see.
What's easier than Adept? I can't remember.
Let's see. There's from order from easiest to hardest. There's
Novice. Okay.
Yeah, there's Novice, Apprentice, Adept, Expert, Master, and Legendary. So I'm setting it to Master because I need to give myself a little bit of legroom here.
Gotcha. Novice is granny mode. Aw, but I like the idea of grandma playing video games.
I wonder what difficulty Shirley Curry plays this game at. That's Skyrim grandma.
I don't know. She's a hardcore grandma, so I'm pretty sure she's on Legendary.
Grandma doesn't play around.
Because she herself is a legend. It would only make sense.
So yeah, we were on Adept the whole time, which with how powerful our gear is getting, it's getting too easy. So I upped the difficulty to Master, which is one grade below the maximum difficulty.
Nice. Also, Captain Maz is saying that he's got a bunch of mods that make dragons far deadlier, and one of them has a dragon called the Aspect of Alduin that's just like much stronger than Alduin in the story.
Yep. And also, Jay Calenad, you are correct. Skyrim Grandma is actually being immortalized in the Elder Scrolls 6.
Yep.
So,
which is awesome.
Oh yeah, that is freaking incredible. I can't wait to see how they utilize that character. Which it's going to be a long time before we see that game.
It's just, if anything, I would love if they made her a companion.
Yeah, if she could be a companion, that would be incredible. So, I can't wait for Elder Scrolls 6, but I'm not getting my hopes up for it right now because I know it is a very long time away from coming out. So, but
I don't know why. I just want a shout that just punts you, like the giants whenever they kill you.
Mm-hmm.
Like, all it does is just knocks you straight up and then kills you with fall damage.
Captain Maz is saying, I am basically unlikable and can slaughter everything.
Unlikable. Unkillable.
I was like, why unlikable? I was like, why use that word? And I completely read it wrong. I am very sorry.
So I pretty much come in here with my Megaton Hatter, and I'm just unlikable.
His enemies don't like him, that's for sure. I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to say that. I was just like, I was questioning that myself. I was just like, wait, why does he use the word unlikable? Oh, wait, it says unkillable. Damn it.
Oh, God.
I suck at reading.
Beautiful.
I love you, Captain Maz. You're amazing.
You
are furthest thing from being unlikable.
Amazing. I love it. And yeah, they actually I don't know if they voiced her.
Yeah, and to answer your question, Maz, yes, I am a little dyslexic. So again, I apologize. My bad. Well,
yeah.
all right then. I don't know where that came from.
What?
There was just this random blue smoke floating around, and I ran into it.
Oh, yeah.
That was weird.
And then you caught on fire or something. That's weird.
So yeah, to answer your question, I am a little bit dyslexic. So if I read something incorrectly, that's why.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry about that.
And I do know you also, like, I put on your glasses, and they made me, like, sick.
Yeah.
Looking through them. Like, holy moly.
Yeah, I have really bad eyes as well. So, whenever I'm reading something, I read it very slowly. But whenever I'm on stream and I'm trying to read something, I'm trying to read it faster than I normally do. So, that usually leads into me misreading something for hilarious effect.
Mm-hmm. Turn it into a joke. See, Captain Mo is saying that random smog may be the Chews. The Chews started infecting the world, and Jay Callanan made a patch to remove the random Chews. Gotcha. Alright, well,
so the dragon is attacking. So I gotta follow these guys and get the quest. So we can go kill a dragon.
Oh, the poor Chews got goofed.
Tell him what you told me about the dragons.
If you could reread my earlier comment with the Megaton Hammer, it would be appreciated.
Megaton Hammer. Where's that one at?
It is not too far up. It's just about, like, half a scroll up. So, do you want me to read it?
Yeah, you go ahead and read it.
Alright, so he says, I am basically unkillable and can slaughter everything in about 1 or 2 hits, including legendary dragons, the aspect of Alduin, with the Megaton Hammer. Took me more than 30 hits to kill the aspect of Alduin, so... Yeah, aspect of Alduin has a lot of health, it sounds like.
Yep.
I want you to go with Irileth and help her fight this dragon.
Alright, we're gonna go fight a dragon.
So you have more experience with dragons.
Hey, you want to go fight the giant flying lizard? Good.
for me in between the dragon stone.
I have more experience fighting dragons. I literally just saw it fly around. That's literally it.
I have instructed Avenici that you will not
You saw a dragon? Well, you have more experience than me. You go fight it.
accept this gift from my personal life.
That's the logic.
I would very much like to
You survived it. You saw it, right? I mean, sure, that should work.
You got this.
Y'all believe in you.
Also, I noticed the gear on a lot of the guards has changed suddenly. So that's weird. But all right, we're gonna go fight as a dragon, and we're about to become dragonborn.
Yay! Then we can yell at things. Because it's our heritage.
It's our heritage to yell at things. Also, I just realized this entire time we have not had Zelda's Lullaby active. So I should probably turn that on. What?
Captain Moz posted a Warhammer 40k gif in general chat in Discord. I love all of the stuff. I actually used to play a role-playing game with our friends. It's like D&D, but the Warhammer universe. And oh my god, like, things die in that universe, like, all the freaking time. Like, you never get attached to your character in a Warhammer 40k series. And one of the characters that me and Wade were both player characters, and we had one of our friends DMing, and Wade made this horrible murder hobo with a shotgun.
Murder hobo.
And I was playing like a really tanky frontline kind of character, so I was the one, like, you know, getting in the faces of things. And he was always behind me, you know, trying to shoot at stuff. But he had the worst freaking luck with his die rolls, and he kept shooting me in the back. But, like,
Ow! Stop shooting me in the back. Ow! Stop shooting me in the back.
But I had so much armor, his shitty shotgun, his, like, old world shotgun, because, like, I had, like, the more advanced armor. Like, he was literally just shooting me in the back and doing no damage. But it was so annoying, because once he learned he couldn't hurt me with his gun, he just started doing it on purpose.
Oh, here we go, dragon.
Oh, God.
Hello, dragon. How you doing?
God, it would be terrifying if there was a dragon that had the face of the moon.
Yeah. Dang it. I was about to shoot lasers at it.
That would just be the worst.
Oh, God.
Are we familiar with the show Konosuba? I am not familiar with that. My paladin is darkness, but without the perverted masochism.
Oh, God.
I'll have to look that up. Is it an anime, or is it a show, or... And a moon-faced dragon would be freaky and kind of hilarious. Yes, I absolutely agree. Also, dang, this thing messed you up.
Yeah, that's the difficulty increase, I believe.
Okay, I'll have to look up Konosuba, because I still have my Crunchyroll subscription that hasn't expired yet.
Yeah, mine's still active, but it's not on auto-renewal. God, he is messing me up.
Yeah.
Wow, this difficulty setting doesn't screw around. Holy crap.
Yeah, I like it.
Tempted to turn it down a touch.
That's true, bub. That's absolutely true. I would have to agree with that. Only an anime would have a perverted masochistic paladin.
No, stop it. Stop it.
Also,
stop it.
That's the other thing is also we haven't really tempered or upgraded our armor at all, and we haven't done any protective enchantments. So that's probably why his breath is just royally just screwing you up.
Well, that also, and I also freaking turned up the difficulty too.
Well, yeah, but you need to do the thing with the fortifying to not die. You
All right,
know.
where's my bow? Where's my bow? I need my bow. Arr. It's time to finally start using this thing.
Oh yeah, I forgot we had that thing.
Got him.
Nice. Now, luckily, you have a bunch of guards that also help with this one. Now you have to fight one on your own. That is the real challenge.
I am taking its soul.
Just really sucks that, like, it immediately just conflagrates into a skeleton. So dragons look really cool in this game. I like the way they look.
Oh yeah.
Soul Slurpee.
Dragonborn.
I am now Dragonborn.
In the very oldest tales, back from when there were still dragons in Skyrim, the Dragonborn would slay dragons and steal their power.
De Magnus.
What he did.
Slurp!
Power.
Let's see, so Bub is saying you need to make a bunch of weakness to poisons if you want to do 15 million damage like I did this morning. Holy moly.
Find out.
Jeez.
Try to shout.
But I can understand you just keep lowering their resistance to where they take, like,
Only the
extra
Dragonborn can
damage.
shout without training.
Heavy armor with Ordinator is freaking powerful. It makes vanilla dragons a joke.
That's right. My grandfather
Resistant to elements and their physical attacks. Yeah, we need to do some fortifying and enchanting and stuff to make ourselves survive a wee bit more, because them redeads, I have a feeling, are going to yell at you and then slap the snot out of you.
just coming back.
Especially with the difficulty going up now.
Yup.
Old tales tell of the Dragonborn who could kill dragons and steal their power.
Also, I need to go do something real quick, so I shall be back in just a momento.
Quiet.
Alright.
Come on here then. Tell us, do you believe in this Dragonborn business? Some of you would be better off keeping quiet than flapping your gums on matters you don't know anything about. Here's a dead dragon, and that's something I definitely understand.
I understand a
Now
dead
we know
dragon.
we can kill them, but I don't need some mythical dragonborn. Someone who can put down a dragon is more
Dragons
than
use
enough
power
for me.
attacks, and heavy armor tree allows you to ignore 30% of power attack damage. Ooh.
I've been all across Tamriel. I've seen plenty of things just as outlandish as
That could be really handy, actually.
I'd advise you all to trust in the strength of your sword arm over tales and legends.
If you really are Dragonborn, like out of the old tales, you ought to be able to shout. Can you? Have you tried?
I don't know. I shall try. Relenting Force. Where is it? Where is Relenting Force? Well, let's just go over here. What on earth? That's interesting. How is there not a Relenting Force thing? Oh, there it is. There it is. I was just like, wait, what? Oh, okay. That's the shout. For some reason, I thought this was the shout section. I had that wrong. Okay.
Shout what you just did. Must be. You really are Dragonborn then.
I am really Dragonborn then. Alright, so let's head back. Turn in the quest. And then we can head to Solstheim. With dragons activated. I don't remember if dragons appear in Solstheim. I don't know if they do. What? Oh, this poor fox, and he's floating in midair. That's weird. This poor fox. You only need... Hang on, I'm reading the chat. You only need a Dragonborn to permanently kill a dragon, because the soul will remain for another to raise its corpse anew. Oh, yeah, that's right, I remember that. Because the only way to truly kill a dragon is if a Dragonborn does it, otherwise their soul lingers and can come back.
Ah, that sucks.
Yeah, it does suck. And I just got summoned by the Greybeards.
Yay!
Which we're not going to go see them anytime soon.
That would really suck if they just kept yelling at you. just like at random times, just kind of like jump scaring you.
I hope they do. That'd be epic.
They do it the way I do. They just start slurping in their dragon voice.
They're eating spaghetti.
To Magnus, bring us eggs and milk. That's how they get their grocery shopping done. They just use the dragon shouts to make people do it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I know there's this one guy who literally delivers them supplies, and he has to like walk up all the steps in order to deliver the food.
That really sucks.
Yeah.
I mean, it's good exercise, I would imagine.
Yeah, but I would imagine his legs probably are tired after a long time of doing that.
Well, hopefully he has like a portable chair or something that he can just like a folding chair, lawn chair that he'll just
portable
just
chair.
plop out. Yeah.
A portable chair that goes all the way to the top of the tallest mountain in Skyrim.
Mm-hmm. Or they get like one of the old people like wall chairs. He just rides it all the way up. And...
That is amazing. I love it.
So what happened at the watchtower? Was the dragon there?
Yes, the dragon was there.
I knew I could count on Irileth, but there must be more to it than that.
Good old Jarl.
Jarl.
I like the Jarl.
So it's true. The Greybeards really were summoning you. Masters
Who are the
of way of
Greybeards?
voice.
Masters of
They
the
live
way of the
secluded
voice.
high on the slopes of the throat of the world. The
They
dragon
hold
voice
auditions every year.
gifted in the voice. The ability to focus your vital essence into a tune.
We like to televise it.
If you really are dragon
Even though we don't have television in this era.
use your gift.
It'll be a great show when it's invented.
What else could it mean?
Who the hell is inventing television? Why is it taking so long to invent it?
Found as you return to Whiterun.
Oh, Greybeards teach you Whirlwind Sprint. Okay.
Yeah, they teach you the full Fusroda.
Centuries, at least. Not since Tibercepted himself was summoned when he was still Talos of Atmora. Rungar, calm yourself.
And apparently Nemo's saying we need Whirlwind Sprint for something.
Capable as he may be, I don't see any signs of him being
Really? Because I remember Jay Calenad saying that he built this mod so that you could completely ignore the main story.
ignorant. These are our sacred
No.
traditions that go back to the founding of the First Empire.
Rongar, don't be so hard on Avenich.
I meant no disrespect, of course.
I'm just reading what chat's saying.
What do these Greybeards want with
I know, and I appreciate that, because I have a tough time with it, as we've seen in this stream.
Oh, okay. So it's one of the things that you can either use Whirlwind Sprint, or you can get the Rock's Cape, or Hover Boots, or Rivali's Gale. Wait.
Oh, okay.
Rivali's Gale. Wait, last one. Forget I said that. Okay.
There's no refusing
Just erasing that from my memory, because I don't like Rivali.
tremendous honor.
I think Rivali's cool.
He's, of all the champions, he's the biggest
Climb the
dick.
7,000 steps again.
Yeah, but he has a Falco sense about him.
Yeah, he cares, but he does it in a very douchey way.
Oh, yeah.
Very disconnected from the troubles of this world. I wonder that the Greybeards even notice what's going on.
I want to go to Solstheim.
Biggest dickus.
Go to Hyrule.
Biggest dickus.
Learn what the Greybeards can teach you. You've done a great service for me and my city, Dragonborn.
Yeah.
I write as Jarl.
It's like, I can understand being confident in your abilities and stuff, but the way he goes about it, he's just an ass.
Yeah.
I do like his ability, though, because being able to leap up in the air and then shoot those robotic assholes in the eye with the super arrows is super satisfying.
I mean, he is definitely an ass, but you know what? Whenever he's ready to like just destroy or demolish something, he does it in a very badass way.
So let me ask this. I'll ask this to Nosidda, and I'll ask it to chat. Which of the champions would you want to have on your side in a fight?
Daruk.
Daruk?
Yeah.
He would be my pick, too.
I like Daruk. Because Daruk will have your back, like, any day of the week.
Yeah.
You know?
Also, if I'm in a fight, I know I'm going to lose. And he has a literal impenetrable shield. Also, I just like Gorons, but...
Yeah.
They counted saying Urbosa.
Oh, really? Urbosa?
Urbosa would be good, because she definitely knows how to handle herself, and lightning, pretty much at just the snap of her fingers, is pretty badass.
Yes, it is. And also, we are finally about to make our way to
We're
Solstheim.
looking for someone in Whiterun.
After we talk to this guy, apparently.
And then Captain Moz is going with Mifa, the other champion.
Redguard, like
Mifa's
Nobody wants the guy that's sure of his abilities, Rivali, on their team.
we are not welcome here in Whiterun.
Suck it, Birdman.
We'll be in Rorik's if we learn anything.
I still like him.
Mm-hmm.
She can-
But yeah, Mifa, it's just like, if I accidentally die in the fight, being able to be picked back up by Mifa is actually pretty nice to think about, too.
Yeah, because she can freaking revive you and heal you.
Mm-hmm. Just
Yeah.
like, I have made a mistake. Whoop.
You cannot deny the call of the Greybeards. Okay, well, I'm going to deny the call of the Greybeards.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to Solstheim. We got relics to find. I just wanted to do that to activate the dragons.
Bub is actually going with Link. He's changing.
Oh,
'Cause
yeah?
Link is technically a champion.
Yeah, Link is technically a champion, so he works.
Yep. I didn't specify that.
I'll still go with Daruk, though. Because he'll have your back.
I will have to say his steed, so to speak, is probably the weirdest of them, because everybody else has these giant monolithic monstrosities of like temples that shoot lasers, and then he essentially just gets a glorified motorcycle.
Yeah. But that motorcycle is still really awesome, though.
Don't get me wrong, the motorcycle is absolutely awesome, but it's nowhere near as powerful as the other four.
Oh, no, it's not. Absolutely not. But it's still awesome, though.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I forgot to re-equip my Fierce Deity Sword. Let's fix that. Alright. So, I just took a horse carriage to Windhelm. So now we just gotta go talk to one of the boat guys to get to Solstheim.
Oh, is Solstheim the DLC area?
Yep, that's the DLC. That's the DLC area. That's where we're going. Because that's where the third dungeon is. And also, we have a companion following us. It's the lady that we get for doing the Dragon Quest.
Bub, could you imagine a giant glorified motorcycle rampaging through Hyrule? Yes, I can, and that's amazing.
I want that to happen now.
I really want that. I mean, Ganon would be absolutely pissed if Link showed up on a 30-story tall hog. Just be like, I'm bigger than you.
Oh, God! He's just like, I'm bigger than you. Wait, what the hell is that thing?
You may be a boar, but I brought a hog.
Ganon just gives up at that point. He's just like, fuck this.
Never much cared for Windhelm. The place is depressed.
It's just next Link is going to try riding him. That would have been cool if... Because I love the sense of scale of the Breath of the Wild fight at the end. But damn, I wish there was more to it, because that fight was just way too easy once you get to like the in Hyrule Field part of it. Like, I really wanted more in that fight.
Which fight?
The Breath of the Wild, where you fight him in the castle. And I'm cool with that part of the fight, but whenever you get out into like Hyrule Field, where you're on your horse and you get the light arrows, it's just way too easy. It's just like, that should be like the big finale. But the first stage of the fight is way easier than that, or way harder than that stage of the fight.
Oh, you're talking about Dark Beast Ganon being just stupid easy.
Yeah, but I just love how big he is, and like the sense of scale of that fight. They could have done so much more, like Shadow of the Colossus style kind of stuff with that, especially with the climbing mechanic.
Yeah,
just like really make it a brutal, just huge fight out in the middle of Hyrule Field that everyone in the kingdom would be able to see.
Yeah, everybody would be able to see him because of how big he is. But like, I remember seeing like this mod, like not mod, but like somebody broke the game and actually managed to get to other places of Hyrule during that boss fight.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like everything is broken outside of that area.
Jeez.
It's just like you go to one of the towers and it's just like it's missing so many textures.
Mm-hmm.
It's hilarious.
Yeah, like to be honest, I think it would have been more interesting if like he starts like rampaging around and then the other champions actually bring in their divine beasts during that phase to like you kind of have like multiple phases with each divine beast.
Yeah.
To where like
I can see that.
Each one is like he's trying to like break out in a certain area and you work with that divine beast to like essentially force him back into Hyrule Field.
Mm-hmm. Also, we're coming up on Solstheim right now.
Welcome to Raven. Just
nice. Bubba's saying, Medi did that. His stuff is great.
There's the Majora Moon in the background.
Oh, I'm gonna get to see it here in a minute. Oh, there it is.
How you doing? Here we are at Raven Rock.
I don't recognize you. So I'll assume this is your first...
Yeah, I probably am trying to break the switch with that idea, but just think of how epic that would be.
It would be epic.
How amazing that would be.
Can't deny that it would be.
It'd be so awesome. And that's what we need, because like I love the Legend of Zelda's like franchise, but more often than not, I find the games way too easy, and I really want some good old fashioned hardcore puzzle dungeons, like what they had with like Ocarina of Time and stuff, and really make your real good head scratchers, and then I want better boss fights, because a lot of boss fights just felt kind of easy once you learn the gimmick.
Mm-hmm. Also, I'm sorry if I'm not paying much attention. I was trying to get through the dialogue so I could get in here.
Yeah, it's all good.
So, but we're finally here. So now we got to start looking for that third dungeon.
Mm-hmm. Also, that dude's armor looked crazy.
Oh yeah, his armor's cool.
Like guard, it looks like some kind of shredder variant. Holy moly, it's awesome looking. I've never been to Solstheim. I've never done any of the Skyrim DLC stuff.
Really, you've never done it?
No, I have the things, but I've never bothered with it. So I had played Skyrim so much at that point. I was like, I'm done with this game. I don't care. I've got other things I want to play.
Yeah, I can understand that. But when this game came out, when this DLC came out, I was all about it because I was just like, oh my god, we get to go back to Morrowind, which to me that was cool,
Yeah, it's just I never played Morrowind, so I didn't have that attachment.
Yeah, well, neither did I, but I was still interested. I was just like, oh man, we get to go to a different continent, All right, so this is where the third dungeon is, so we gotta go out and find it.
And Solstheim is a work of art. It's incredibly accurate in terms of geomorphology. Cool.
Yeah, I remember playing this this DLC and loving just Solstheim, the area. Like, it is a beautiful place.
Also, I don't know how I feel about the term geomorphology. It sounds like rocks like fusing together and stuff and changing like silly putty rocks just sounds weird to me. But I know what it is. It's just the term sounds like something different. It's landscapes, yeah.
Alright, so we gotta head out into the world. And we gotta exit this place. I think this door over here will exit. I think. Could be wrong. Maybe this will just go somewhere. Oh, this goes into the Raven Rock mine.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm trying to figure out how you get out of this area. Let's see. Also, Solstheim is in Morrowind. Yep, I do know that. I do know that it's in Morrowind. So
They basically are world putty. Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, okay, there's a gate over there. That's how you get out.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm having my own side chat with chat.
It's all good. I was trying to figure things out. Okay. Now the chat has my attention because now I'm actually in Solstheim now.
Because I'm completely lost here since I have never seen any of this.
Yeah, this is brand new to you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Solstheim is one of my favorite areas in this game. So
Why does it look like it's all like post-apocalyptic? Something terrible happened here?
there's just a whole bunch of ash everywhere because it's near a volcano.
Oh, that makes more sense. Also, ash spawn. Oh, are you fighting like volcano Viking dustmen?
Yep, I'm trying to avoid attacking this guy over here.
Ah. Yeah, you don't want to accidentally shoot him with a laser.
Also, why was my follower not doing anything?
Wish I could have said the same for my
They thought you didn't need the help?
Wish I could have
Maybe.
said the same for my man here.
Or they learned that you don't have full control over your lasers.
I don't care what they're called. All I know is they're a danger to Raven Rock and they need to be stopped.
Okay, so Captain Moses is saying Morrowind is pretty desolate because Red Mountain erupted after the Oblivion Crisis.
Oh, I forgot about that.
That makes sense.
Yeah, because the Oblivion took place about 200 years, I think, before this game.
Gotcha. Okay. Bub, what are rocks if not just slowly moving sediment over the span of millennia?
Besides,
Not wrong.
I don't feel comfortable leaving Raven Rock behind.
They really are just very tightly packed sediment.
We were searching the farm when the ash spawn ambushed.
And then Nemo saying north side of island or follow shore. Captain Moses saying Solstheim is off the mainland, so it doesn't suffer as badly, but it still suffers. Yeah, it's going to get a lot of the fallout.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Crawl out through the fallout, baby.
This is strange.
I'm kind of doing this little quest for this guy.
To my loving arms.
But that's impossible.
That's one of the things I love about the Fallout games is the radio. I don't know why. I think the music just fits the style so freaking well.
It really does. I agree with that.
If General Carius is still alive, there must be something keeping him that way. I
Okay.
need you to head out to Fort Frostmoth and check it out. I'm going to head back to Raven.
They haven't really made a lot of advancements, technologically speaking,
Be careful.
over the course of these games.
Not really. They've mainly just kind of been upgrading it as they go.
Mm-hmm.
So, and yeah, there's the volcano over there. I'm looking at it. There's actually quite a bit of smoke coming out of it.
You should go jump into it.
Yeah, jumping into a volcano sounds like a great idea.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so somebody was telling me to kind of travel along the coast.
They said head north, but yeah.
They said head north. Okay. Well,
Yeah.
first, I'm going to go check out this boat real quick first.
Hey.
Boat. I don't know if this is of any relevance, but... Oh, hello. Hello, outlaw. I'm going to kill you.
You know what? That makes sense, Captain Maz.
What did he say?
It's like, consider how terrible technology was after the fall of Rome in our world. That's a good point. And that's the problem with all of these fantasy worlds, they keep falling.
Well, I mean, we're playing a mod that takes place after Hyrule fell. So, I mean...
Smeagol keeps jumping into volcanoes, 2 thumbs up.
Wait. Oh,
Well done to Magnus. I haven't seen the Lord of the Rings films in a while.
Me neither. I need to sit down and watch them again. I think he just murdered my assistant.
Oh no. Did
Oh wait, no, she's still alive. Never mind.
so
I
thought they were immortal.
I didn't see her around, so that's why I was just like,
Also, they're saying read the Great Fairy's plea again. It'll tell you where to go. That's actually probably a good idea. So whenever you want to figure that out, you can. But the Lord of the oh wait, that's what I was gonna say. Did anybody see the like super ridiculous thing that a bunch of movie theaters were doing, where they were going to play all of the Marvel Cinematic Universe films back to back?
oh god,
As like a super marathon.
oh god, that's a marathon that would take days.
Yep, and that's
literal days.
I think the event took place over 3 days, and I was just like,
Jeez.
"Oh my god, that is like." I went to I've done a Star Wars marathon where we watched through all 6 of the Star Wars films before.
Yeah, I remember you telling me about when you did that when what was it, Force Awakens? I think.
Yeah.
Came out? Yeah.
Yeah. So I did that. I've done like the Lord of the Rings marathon with all 3 of the Lord of the Rings films, and it's just like I saw that and I was just like, I love the films, but damn, I can't take that time off to do that.
No, not anymore.
So I would literally probably die.
Oh, we got Morrowind music playing. That's nice.
Bumblure, you think that's bad? Try marathoning the whole Avatar: The Last Airbender series. Oh my god.
Oh god, you know what? At some point I'm going to end up doing that because I have never watched it.
I've watched it. I actually like the show.
Yeah.
What was the name of the
northwest coast of Solstheim? Sorry, I was reading.
The blind girl that's the Earthbender.
I don't know. I don't know her name. I just know that she's a badass Earthbender who's blind.
Yeah, she was always my favorite character. Toph. Yeah, Toph. That was it. And then I always liked the really crazy old dude that I think was the leader of the Earth Kingdom.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Those 2 characters always stuck out to me. And then Zuko's, I think, uncle.
I don't know anything about the characters because, again, I've never seen the show.
Yes, Boomy, King Boomy. Love King Boomy. Yeah,
I don't know who King Boomy is.
Whenever you watch the show, you'll probably understand why he's one of my favorite characters.
Oh, hello, Ash people. God. I actually legitimately feel weaker now that the difficulty has been ramped up.
Yeah. Now you're on even footing. Bad puns. I love bad puns. Never get enough bad puns.
Gotta admit, I kind of miss being able to destroy everything in seconds.
Oh no, I have to actually work.
I know, right?
Whatever will I do?
Also, I hear a fairy, but I don't see it. Maybe it's... I don't know. I hear it, but I don't see it. Where is that fairy at?
Oh.
Yeah, because you hear that, right?
No, because I have the stream muted, or else I'd be hearing you in stereo.
With a delay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there it is. It was above me the whole time.
But yeah, chat's saying, invest in smithing and enchanting, and you can once again smite things indiscriminately.
Enchantment?
Yeah, enchanting and smithing will make you, like, way stronger if you actually do that.
Yeah, it's funny because whenever I play Skyrim, I never really did much enchanting. I just kind of used what I found.
But that's the thing that makes you immortal.
I know, and I don't really know all that much about how to do it, other than you do it at an enchanting table. That's all I really know about it.
So, yeah, they're saying check the roof, so maybe you gotta jump up there.
I was looking for a torch, and I think I put him away.
And then Captain Moss saying he was playing on Legendary, and yeah, he was able to smite things indiscriminately once you get like enchanting and everything else up.
Oh, here we go. I found a thing.
What did you find up there?
I found a box.
Ooh, what kind of box?
Just a box.
Oh, it's a little tiny babu box. Oot. Ocarina of Time.
Okay, there's gold and sapphire in there, but that wasn't what we're looking for. I don't think. So, what are we looking for? Oof?
Well, okay, well, there's no Relics of Hyrule thing on the roof, according to Caladad, but...
Oh, okay.
I don't know, maybe there's something else here, maybe there's not, I don't know. I don't know what all we found.
Well, I see a fairy. There's a fairy here.
Trapdoor? Wait, did I just see a trapdoor somewhere? I think it was on the right side of the house.
Hang on, let me turn on my light.
Fwing. Is it under the bed?
I'm turning on my light. It's just going to take a second. There we go. Now I can actually see shit.
Check trapdoor. Yeah, there's a trapdoor somewhere.
Trapdoor. Ah, there it is. I found it. I found a trapdoor. Alright. I'm digging this music.
I'll turn on the chat so I can hear that real quick. Ooh, yeah, I like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I forgot how peaceful the music in this DLC is.
Hmm.
My God, I just beheaded that guy.
Poor Scorpion Man.
Yeah, wait till you see what I do to his friend.
He wasn't even wearing armor, and he was tougher than the guy in armor.
Yeah, but I sliced his head off or something.
Rodolph. Light and strength. I didn't get to read the rest of it.
So, you talking
it's
about
all good.
I don't think
important.
I don't think it's a Relics of Hyrule thing. That's why I put it away. All right, so there's treasure. I'll take that stuff. So if there's Relics of Hyrule anything, it's got to be in here somewhere. So I'm checking the barrels. I see potatoes.
I see what chat's going on about.
What?
Whenever you looked past that bookshelf, it said something.
They're saying check for a button.
Yeah, and whenever you looked at the bookshelf, it said activate bookshelf.
Oh, did it? I did not notice that.
You didn't even.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. Okay. Hey, a secret passage. Okay, I'll take the torch.
Activate bookshelf.
Oh, there's a Dwemer thing here. Is it? Oh, this is like Dwemer stuff.
Ooh, can you mine anything?
Not that I can see, but there's a whole bunch of Dwemer stuff here. And is... Oh, okay. I thought you could activate that too. Never mind.
Ooh, ingots.
Oh, yeah, I took them.
That'd be handy for smithing.
Orcish great sword of...
And actually, I think I saw you pick up some refined malachite earlier, didn't we?
Ooh, this is actually a good headpiece.
Orcish great sword of thunderbolts? That sounds awesome.
Not as good as our fierce deity sword, though.
Yeah. So Captain Maz, a Terminin shield by the giant furnace. Maybe you should grab it.
Oh wait, there's a Terminin shield by the furnace?
Yeah, you looked right past the relic.
Terminin shield. Hey, give me a break, okay? Bad eyes. Jeez.
I know. It's just funny.
My God.
It's over on the left of the forge. The forge is the back wall, I think.
I am not seeing a shield.
It was like tucked into the corner.
Oh, there it is. Oh, okay. Actually, I think I have this shield already. Yeah, I think I do, but I'll take it anyway.
They're saying most folks miss this one.
Yeah, that one's easy to miss. It really is, especially with a person with eyes as bad as mine. All right, let's head back out of here. And I'll turn my light off since we're outside now.
Nah, just leave your brights on. I'm sure everyone else will be fine on the road.
they're just like flashing their brights at me, just like turn it off,
asshole. Like if there's one thing that pisses Taylor off more than anything else in the world that I've found, it is people that drive with their brights on.
Yeah, when they're in front of people.
Hates that. Also, what are these floating gangly alien things?
Yeah, they're awesome, aren't they? I don't remember what they're called. I know they were a common thing that you encountered in Morrowind. Also, there's a fairy here.
Netches.
Netches, huh?
Yeah, that's what chat's calling them. They are basically cows. Yeah, they look like space cows or like space manatees or something. Or overlords from StarCraft.
Okay. Yeah, like I said, I've never really fully played Morrowind. I touched on it a little bit.
You look mostly honest. The name's Rollis. Rollis Sedaris.
Bub.
What did he post in our
He
Discord?
posted a picture of it's from the Yu-Gi-Oh anime whenever Seto Kaiba gets destroyed by Exodia. It's that like horrible shocked like screaming
Oh yeah,
face.
I know exactly what face
But
that is.
it's that picture with the caption, "Me when oncoming traffic doesn't turn their high beams off."
Yep, exactly.
This was something outside my particular expertise.
Oh god, frickin' people with their brights.
You couldn't even say it.
Benedict Bandernich. I like that name.
Benedict Benerditch?
Bandernich.
Banderditch.
Who knows how much to reach?
Damn all those fools to oblivion.
Yeah.
High beams
exactly.
suck.
Damn all those fools who don't turn them off to oblivion.
Yeah, because we live kind of out closer to the country, so there's just a bunch of people just flying along with their high beams on. They forget to turn them off.
Can't afford to go out of pocket for 1,000 septims on this.
On what? I've lost track of what you were talking about. I was paying attention to chat.
It's all good. I'm talking about high beams.
Oh no, I know that you were talking about. I was talking about the guy I'm talking to here.
Oh.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, I haven't been paying attention.
All I know is that there's a ferry here, and so I guess there's a dungeon close by.
And I'm talking to him.
So, let's see.
Is he just camping out in the middle of this volcanic fallout?
Yes, that's exactly what
then.
he's doing. So, I don't see an entrance to anything over here.
They're saying pay the man.
Oh, pay him something?
I guess. He is the quest marker, or whatever your marker is.
What are you?
He wants money to open the dungeon.
Oh, okay.
Do you have the gold?
Oh, he wants 1,000 gold. Shit. Well, I have that much, so.
And Jay Count saying you can't get the relic yet.
Looks like I have a good bit of work.
Oh, I can't get the relic that's here yet?
I don't know. I say go ahead and open it so that way you don't have to worry about it later, but you might have to come back here.
Doing business with you, partner.
Oh, okay. I'm paying him to like undo like all this like digging stuff. Like he's gonna dig it up for me now that I've paid him.
Okay.
Okay, now I see how it works. Okay, so we have to come back here.
Jeez. So apparently he's going to want like even more money later or something.
What an asshole. How much gold do I have? Oh, I have more than enough. I have 8,000 gold.
Yeah, they're saying overall he wants 11k.
Jeez, he wants 11,000 gold? There must be something really amazing in there.
Maybe, but Jake and I was saying this is one of the few quest lock relics, but it's not unique. This just allows you to get it early. Ice mages. Oh, are there ice mages? Well, actually, you have the thing where you don't get slowed down by those guys anymore, so...
Yep, I don't have to worry about that anymore.
They aren't as much of a problem. Oh no, Crispy Spriggans.
Yep, and he's dead. So I'm heading to the northwest right now, because apparently that's where that dungeon is. So I don't know what all those blank areas are over there, but I'm going straight northwest.
Yeah, Captain Moz. That was the way I always made my money, was smithing and enchanting.
I just made my money by going into dungeons, finding stuff, and selling it.
Hmm. So I would just
I forgot about these things. These things are
Yeah.
annoying.
Alchemy's really good too, but yeah, the that was always how I made my money. Is I would just smith a bunch of really cheap items, enchant it, and then sell it for more than what the resources were costing me.
Alright, I'm gonna have to pull out one of my Grey Fairy Tears.
Also, hello, Solar Sun, or Sune. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. Welcome to the stream!
God, I just got killed.
And yeah, it's nice to see someone else playing Relics of Hyrule. Actually, Addison was the one that mentioned this. Oh no, you died!
Yep, and I'm all the way back here. Damn it.
No!
Alright, I'm gonna just talk to this guy again, get through the dialogue real quick, and pay him the damn money.
No, it's been a while since he saved.
Yeah, the last time I saved was when we exited that place that we were just in. So, let me go talk to this guy again. I'm gonna get through the dialogue real quick.
Hello, Overlord Space Cow things.
Alright. And yeah, I'm loving Relics of Hyrule. I'm surprised that there hasn't been as many people like playing it on YouTube or Twitch as I thought there would be.
Mm-hmm. Well, I know, because actually I wanted to ask Jay Callan this. Were you potentially going to look at modding the next Skyrim game whenever it comes out? Is it not Skyrim? Elder Scrolls 6?
I'll head back. Pleasure doing business with
Yeah, that's an interesting question. Would you be interested in doing that in the future, probably? Like making a new kind of Zelda mod for something like that? Next Elder Scrolls game?
Mm-hmm.
But then again, Relics of Hyrule is such a massive mod, I wouldn't be surprised if he just wants to focus on that.
Yeah. Elder Scrolls 6 is a big maybe. I know nothing about it, but I might. Yeah, and that's why it's so far. It's so far down the road. I was just curious if that was something that was on your radar or not.
Yeah.
But
okay.
Oh my god, there's so many games now that are just on my radar that I want. Oh, this year's going to be expensive on my pocketbook.
Yeah, you and me both.
Oh, it's like 2017. 2017 had a ton of great games. And I also, I think that was when the Switch came out. Was that 2017?
Yeah, that was 2017.
Yeah, that year hurt my pocketbook quite a bit because I had to get a console.
Yep, because you bought a Switch that year.
Mm-hmm. But I love my Switch.
Oh yeah, me too.
It's the only console that I have that works whenever the power's out. Yay!
That's a wonderful thing about it.
Yep, me and Taylor played a lot of Monopoly.
Actually, yesterday I actually bought a brand new game, a new game for my Switch that I hadn't played in a long time. I bought the Ace Ventura trilogy.
Nice.
So, because that came out on the Switch, I think yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
So I remember loving the Ace Ventura series. So I was just like, "Ooh, yeah, I want to play that on my Switch." So I was all about that when they announced that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I did want to ask also, Addison.
What?
Did we want to announce what we're doing Sunday?
Well, I'm still unsure about Sunday. That's the thing.
Okay.
Because I know I want to do it. I just don't know when. But we're looking at doing a Civ 6 community day, and we want to do that sometime fairly soon. Not recently, soon. The main issue with me with Sundays. I gotta work that day. But I will be taking a bunch of time off here in the next few weeks, so that would be like a great time for me to do it.
Okay.
But yeah, if you guys want to do it Sunday, cool. Go for it. I probably won't be able to join you guys, but yeah, if I join you guys, it'll probably be like really, really late.
Yeah. So, but what we'll do is we'll post in Discord and see what day may work for everybody, because it may be that we have to move it to a different day. But we're trying to schedule like a community day with people that would be interested in doing a participation kind of thing.
Oh yeah, because I really want to do a Civ 6 game with the community. I would love to do that. So,
but we can always do more than one too as well.
Oh yeah, exactly. And at some point soon, I don't know when, but I want to do another Civ 6 stream. Because the one that you and Wade did was amazing, and I want to be a part of it.
The 10-hour marathon stream.
I don't know if we'll be doing 10 hours next time, but
yeah, because we can save and pick it back up at some point if it's going long. But yeah, the goal is to have all four of us here as a part of it. So even TC would probably join in on that stream, but trying to schedule that many people's schedules is difficult. So we'll talk some more, and then we'll make an announcement in chat as soon as we make a final decision of when we're going to do the community day. So if nothing else, then this Sunday I'll be doing another Satisfactory stream, because they have updated the game quite a bit since the last time we played.
Yeah, because it sounds like you've been enjoying the heck out of it.
Oh, I love games like that, and I could play them all the time.
Oh, well, I accidentally hit my my helper.
Oh no! How dare you? Also, did that say Beaver? Oh no, Reaver. I thought it said Beaver Highwayman.
Alright, well, she's not attacking me, so I think everything's cool.
And Captain Maz, or no, not Captain Maz. Who was it? No, it was Captain Maz. He said that you mentioned the Ace Ventura trilogy on the Switch.
Yeah, I was talking about that earlier.
So the Ace Ventura trilogy they have games of that?
What? Oh, damn it! I completely said the same wrong thing. The Phoenix Wright. I'm an idiot.
How did you get Ace Ventura and Phoenix Wright crossed?
I don't know. Leave me alone. I meant Ace Attorney, and for some reason I thought Ace Ventura.
Objection!
Leave me alone.
That's amazing. The mental image of Ace Ventura taking that role is amazing.
I don't know why I thought of Ace Ventura. I meant Ace Attorney. I'm an idiot. Leave me alone.
That's amazing. But apparently there is an Ace Ventura game from the 90s.
Yeah, I kind of figured that, and also I just died because this difficulty ramp. This difficulty ramp, like I'm tempted to turn it down to expert.
Oh no!
Master is kicking my ass.
Need to go update your stuff. Get all that furging and enchanting
Wait,
done.
what the hell? I thought he was dead. What the hell? Alright, well, I'll kill him now. Let's slap your shit. There we go.
Oh yeah, that was kind of weird. You did like the animation, but then it got canceled or something.
Yeah, that was weird. Also, I hear a fairy. So I think there's a shard in here.
Yeah, they said that there was a Relics of Hyrule thing in here, and you looked right at it and passed it, but you died, so...
Well, I was in the middle of combat, so...
Yeah. Also, just because of the stream, like, I know it's Reaver, but every time I just glance, it looks like it just says Beaver Lord.
Beaver Lord.
And I'm just like, that's not right.
Oops, sorry.
Beware, I am the Beaver Lord. Does that little like lip smacking teeth thing. Oh, and there's something other than the fragment in here too, apparently.
Well, I don't know what just happened. You'll see in a second.
What? Okay, then. Let's get a nice interior shot of the actor. You know, just put a camera right in his torso.
Right
Delicious.
in his torso.
Delicious cinematography.
All right.
It's so progressive and ahead of its time, putting a camera in the actor, literally in the actor.
It's revolutionary.
Yeah.
That's how
Sounds
you do
like, it sounds like some shit Kubrick would try, though.
Kubrick?
Yeah, Stanley Kubrick.
I don't know that name.
Guy that made like a bunch of actors cry because he did horrible things to them and actually traumatized one actor.
Oh, well, that sounds that doesn't sound very nice.
He was the guy that said that if you look at his films, every single frame is a masterpiece or is like a picture or like a painting or whatever.
Oh, he's that guy?
Yeah, that guy.
Because I remember hearing about that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he absolute like master of like filmmaking from his day, and everybody really looks up to him. But he was kind of a dick.
Yeah, he sounds like he was kind of a dick.
Yeah, he made Shining, 2001: A Space Odyssey, a bunch of stuff.
Oh wow, he made The Shining. I actually didn't know that. Huh, interesting.
Yeah, he's a big guy in film. Like everybody studies him. If you're in film like classes or anything.
I mean, I took film classes, and I think I remember the name mentioned, but I don't 100% remember any of that.
But yeah, 2001: A Space Odyssey. I enjoyed the film. The whole like almost second half of the film made no absolute sense to me, and it looked more like an acid trip fever dream.
Oh yeah, the one with like the colorful mountain shots.
Yeah, it's just like, what am I even looking at, and why is it going on for this long?
Also, where is the lever for this? There's got to be a switch that opens that stone door. Where is it at?
Yeah, because that's clearly a pathway. I don't know. Is there a button somewhere else?
Yeah, because I don't see it
Can you tug on the fish?
Tug on the fish?
I don't know.
Alright, well, I'm tugging on the fish.
Oh, that stone door is an exit. The lever is on the other side of the stone door, so I guess we came in from
okay, so
back
I guess we can't go in that way?
Yeah, no, we open it from the other side, according to chat.
Oh, we're on the wrong side of it?
I guess.
Really?
So yeah, that door is an exit for something else, apparently.
Huh. So
Neat.
do we have to go somewhere else, I guess? Like we have to leave and go somewhere else to get to the other side of this?
Yeah.
Huh.
Gotta
Okay.
go through Raven Rock Mine to get to the other side.
Oh, actually I saw the entrance to that earlier.
Yeah, so all that loops in on itself, apparently.
Okay, so I guess we can't go in there yet. So we gotta go back to where we first showed up here. I know the relic is still here?
Apparently, I guess we didn't get it. Somebody's saying that there's a broken blood skull blade.
Oh, okay. I thought that I had to dive deeper to get the relic. Alright, okay, let me go back in. Let me see. Okay, so apparently we don't. I guess we don't have to get on the other side to find the relic.
I don't know.
All right.
That's what I'm assuming. Well, I'm assuming there's relics in here, but there might be relics on the other side too.
I know. That's why. Well, that's what I was thinking. Like I was thinking maybe the relic was on the other side.
Oh, the Bloodskull Blade is a thing in the default game, but it's broken. But there is a relic, I guess, in here still that we haven't.
God, those sound effects scare me a lot. Freaking Sounds of Skyrim mod, man.
The relic is right where you fought the first Reaver.
Okay, so around the entrance?
I guess.
I'll take his arrows. Alright, so the relic, I guess, is around here?
Yeah, probably.
Oh, the Goron! There's a Goron tunic.
Ooh.
Goron tunic, and there's a Goron circlet. Increases fire resistance by 30%.
Cool.
And the Goron tunic resistance fire resistance by 100%. Holy shit.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, if you're fighting somebody who's all about fire, that's the shit to use.
Ooh. Oh, it's light armor, though.
Yeah, sadly, but hey, if it works, it works.
Yup.
Okay, so now the fairy has disappeared. So yeah, we definitely found it.
Sweet.
And there's still someone here. Oh, well, I'm gonna jump down and go get him. How you doing, Mr. Reaver guy?
Aerial ambush. Alright, so let me ask you in chat this. What's your favorite Legend of Zelda item? Like, ever?
Ooh. I mean, easy chancer for me is the Master Sword. But trying to exclude that. Oh, hello, Reaver.
Why you do this to me, Bumblure? Why you do this?
Oh, because now you got to make them think.
Yeah, get them gears turning. Because for me, easily it's I believe it's the Rock's Feather. I believe that was in Link's Awakening. It was the first item that allowed like Link to jump.
The Rock's Feather or Rock's Cape?
I think it was a feather in that game, but
okay.
But yeah, I just remember like that was like whenever I was a little kid, that was like the item that I was just like, oh, this is really fun. I can leap over enemies, over pits, over all that kind of stuff. It was really, really cool to me that like, you know, all of these games, because I had played some of the other Zelda games, it's just like, you know, it was either static or flat or, you know, side scroller. But this, it felt like, you know, it gave it more dimensionality of like, I can go over things.
Yeah, I hear you.
So that it just, whenever I was little, I was just like, oh, that's really cool. And then if I had to pick my other one, it would be the big Goron sword. A couple of people in chat, DeMagnus and other people have said that the big Goron sword is awesome. I love the big Goron sword.
The big Goron sword is really cool.
It's just that it's like I'm going to turn the hero of time into a Celtic Highlander and just swing this claymore.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go with the big Goron sword as my pick, aside from the Master Sword.
Love that thing. And then Captain Boss, no, it's that you're making me pick.
How dare you make me pick?
Yeah. Let's see. Solar is saying probably the Pegasus boots or Longshot. I do love the Pegasus boots. They rank very highly, just because being able to sprint everywhere, it feels like the first major time saver kind of item that you get. Besides maybe like something like the flute in some games, or like, you know, where you can like start teleporting and warping places.
Oh, I forgot I'm not breathing underwater right now. Well, that's
No.
problem. Let's fix that problem.
Let's see. Bub is saying the boomerang, specifically Wind Waker's boomerang. How does Wind Waker's boomerang differ from other boomerangs?
I think it's mostly just the similar boomerang, if I recall correctly. I don't think there's really that much different about it.
Okay.
Maybe somebody can correct me if I'm wrong.
Maybe it's just the aesthetic of it.
Yeah, I would probably say the just, you know, it looks cool. Which I agree, that thing does look cool.
Nemo saying the bottle, especially Ocarina of Time, Wind Waker, or Twilight Princess bottles. These bottles are very versatile. And that's one of the things I do like about them. And
they're also extremely valuable, apparently. Apparently they're like one of the rarest items in the Zelda universe.
What, bottles and...
Empty bottles, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, let's see. Jay Calenad's saying he likes the Wind Waker grappling hook. It's satisfying to swing around. I think because that one, it's more it's not like a hook shot. It's like an actual just like hook on a rope, and you have to like swing and throw it.
Yeah, it's like a grappling hook. Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, where was that ring that I was using before? Damn, I lost track of... Oh, the Ring of the Night.
The Wind Waker boomerang was the first one that could target multiple things, so it like could lock on to multiple targets.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I completely forgot about that.
It makes it satisfying. They're saying the sound effect is what makes it for them.
Yeah, it's got a very... Yeah, whenever you and I play Wind Waker, you'll know what they're talking about.
Okay, because they're saying it makes a very satisfying thud sound when you hit stuff with it.
Oh, okay. I thought they were talking about like the little ding noise that it makes when you lock onto stuff.
Yeah, no, they were talking about that, but they were saying that the satisfying part is whenever it actually hits them, it makes that thud.
Yeah, no, I know exactly what they're talking about now, and yeah, that's a very satisfying sound effect.
It's like that sound whenever you like back in the day when you were playing dodgeball with those rubber balls and you just peg somebody in the face. It's just that makes that tink.
Yeah, I remember that.
Just such a satisfying sound. It hurts when you get smacked in the face by one of those balls, but that just tung, just kind of noise is just so satisfying.
Yeah. Also, see you later, Jay Calenad. Thanks for joining us tonight.
Later. Let's see. Kirby's escorting me to Dreamland. Well, that's a hell of an escort. I'd be afraid he would eat me, though.
That'd be a heck of a way to be escorted.
Turn me into a power-up. And then glassmaking is a lost art in Hyrule. Hashtag true facts.
Yep.
Yeah, DeMagnus, I have to agree. Like, why are bottles such a pain to come by? It's like they know how to make a million chests, but not a handy dandy little bottle.
Nobody knows how to make glass.
Have you actually like seen the process of somebody like blowing glass by hand? Like it's actually like a really
I've
ornate
seen it.
process. I was just like I didn't know like so much like work went into making these little like glass baubles and stuff.
Yeah, apparently there's a lot that goes into it.
Mm-hmm. It's like I've always wanted to try it myself because it seems like something I could like really get into, but that glass is so freaking hot. Like it is like there is a very, very high chance that you will burn the hell out of yourself.
Yeah. Dang, I'm having a hard time right now because I keep on getting worried if I might hit her.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. So, DeMagnus, oh dang, a second runner as far as LZ items is the Skull Hammer and Wind Waker. Literally flattening enemies with the thing is very satisfying.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
I
didn't know you could make pancakes with that hammer.
Yeah, if you think the Skull Hammer in this mod is powerful. There's a reason why it's powerful. It takes after an extremely powerful item in Wind Waker.
Ah.
I mean, that is a hammer that you can literally use to flatten things with.
That's awesome. Also, Captain Moz, I wanted to clarify. What you said didn't know bad luck was a power-up book. What? Because I had a horrible week last night, and Jay Calenad was saying that Kirby's escorting him to Dreamland, and I was just like, I'd be afraid that Kirby would eat me and turn me into a power-up. So he's making a joke on that. Bad luck is a power-up. Because, yeah, I don't know what it was, but last week sucked.
Yeah, because last week was when you
so Monday my hard drive died.
Oh shit!
Tuesday, somebody rear-ended my vehicle, so we had to put it into the shop and deal with all of that. Thursday, we had something else happen, and then we had like an emergency project come in through work, so now we're having to like do a rush job on that. And then Sunday, the power goes out in the entirety of the Houston area. And we were out without power for 7 hours, so I was literally unable to do any work that day. So it's just like, when Monday rolled around, it's just like, everything's fine. Everything is nice and calm again. This week has been great, but for some reason, last week was just the universe just like, all of the bad luck like for like your entire lifespan is just this 1 week of just weird shit happening to you. Oh god. But yeah, last week was weird. But anyway, let's catch back up with chat. So Solar saying, imagine being Majora's Mask and the guy wearing you is using your greatest enemy's sword. It's a good point. Or maybe Majora is okay with it because it's just like, wait, if I'm secretly controlling this guy and he's controlling the sword, then am I indirectly controlling my fiercest opponent's weapon? Yeah, think about it that way. And then let's see, Nemo, second favorite light arrows, especially the Wind Waker light arrows. Apparently they count as insta-wins.
Yeah, the light arrows in Wind Waker are insta-wins. I remember that.
So if I remember correctly, the light arrows in Ocarina of Time, you could use them to kill stuff and they would drop like big rupees or something. You could use the light arrows to farm until you got to Ganondorf, and then you actually needed to use them.
I think somebody was talking about like a heavy armor skill earlier.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot what it was. But I remember it sounded handy.
Yeah, it was. I can't remember. Let's see, Captain Moz. I missed his comment for his favorite Zelda item. Where was it? Oh, I thought you had the Wind Waker boomerang. Captain Moz?
Yeah, he said the Wind Waker boomerang.
Okay, sorry if I missed that earlier, but I thought I called that out. Let's see. No? Where was it? What did I miss? Oh, if I had to pick one, it'd be the Four Sword. Which just sounds weird to me. Like, calling it the Four Sword, it sounds like that should be plural. Well, then it's not, because it's a singular sword.
Ah.
It tricks the mind. But that's what Captain was saying. His favorite weapon is the Four Sword. Why the Four Sword? What is different about the Four Sword compared to, like, the Master Sword?
The Four Sword allows you to split into 4 people. So that's exactly what the Four Sword does.
Oh, is that where all the Technicolor links come from?
Yes, the red, blue, and purple one. So that's how he splits into 4. He uses the Four Sword.
Why haven't we played Four Sword Adventure whenever that game literally has all 4 of our colors?
That's actually a really good point. Green, blue, red, and purple. You are right. Oh my god. Oh my god. I never realized that until now. But you're right. The 4 links represent the 4 of us.
Oh, we need to make a picture of that, of each of us as a link. Oh
my god. That is so true.
Because he wants to be on an adventure with Wade. Ouch. That's great.
I gotta look at it. The whole left side has the insane points for heavy armor. Okay.
Gotcha.
So you are immune to basic melee weapon perks: Clash of Champions, Heroes, Denting, Crushing Blows, Bleed Like a Lamb, Dog, Bite Marks, If wearing all heavy armor, you take 10% less attack damage from enemies affected by one or more of these perks.
Cool.
Okay. If wearing all heavy armor, you intimidate enemies within 15 feet. They lose 5% attack damage, and you gain 5 attack damage for each enemy affected. And then Primal Fear. If wearing all heavy armor, walking but not running towards living enemies within 30 feet in front of you may break the confidence, causing them to flee for 8 seconds.
Nice.
So that basically just kind of sends them running.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'll go with Break Upon Me. Because that gives me some immunity to stuff, like perks.
Mm-hmm.
Also, that healed me.
Nice. So, while you get that figured out, I'm going to catch up on chat. So, Captain Maz, Lydia is an essential NPC. I don't think you can kill her. I believe that is the case. I don't think she can die. She can get knocked out, but she'll get up after the end of the fight.
Well, I'm afraid of hurting her because I know that if you attack enough times, even if it's by accident, she might go rogue on you.
And, well, Bubba's saying that she can die in vanilla, but she's protected to where only you can land the final blow. So if she's down and then you accidentally hit her, then you can kill her.
Ah. So let me see if there's a key around here.
And DeMagnus is saying, extensible follower framework. You can drag along more than one follower with that on top of being able to make them essential. Oh, so that's a mod. So you can actually make your followers essential. If you wanted to look at that. So it's EFF is the acronym for it.
Ooh, okay. I think I might have this unlocked. Okay. So I know where to go with the lockpick.
Let's see. So the whole left side has the insane perks for heavy armor. You saw that. And then, sorry, wait. Yep, I know. Wait on an adventure would be crazy.
Yeah, that would be
an adventure.
Yeah.
And Bubba's saying, I would love to see you all play Four Sword. Isn't that on a handheld?
Four Swords Adventures is actually a GameCube game.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
So it's a 2D Zelda, but it was released on GameCube. But
cool.
the original Four Sword is a Game Boy game.
Ah. Okay.
So what's over here? Okay, well this is all bouldered in, I guess.
So let's see. So what's the difference between Four Sword and Four Sword Adventure? Was Four Sword Adventure the one with everybody? Like the multiple peoples?
The original Four Sword was the one that required the link cables to play, because that was the multiplayer one.
Ah. Okay.
Whereas Four Swords Adventures you could play by yourself if you wanted to.
Okay.
Okay, so this is the way out.
So
I didn't find any Hylian relics in here though. I saw the fairy at the beginning. I must have missed it, or did I find it? Something I don't remember. I've been trying to keep up with chat.
Yeah, it's all good. They haven't really been talking too much about missing anything in this area.
Like I can leave and see if the fairy is still out there.
Mm-hmm. But so Four Sword Adventure requires Game Boys for multiplayer. Ah, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, that was definitely the case.
That was always one of the reasons that I thought we haven't played it, is because none of us have a Game Boy for doing all of that. But
well, it's mainly because
I would actually love. Sorry, I would actually love to like get like either somebody way more talented than myself to actually draw a picture of like all four of us as like the links around like a campfire or something.
Mm-hmm. Wait, Four Swords Adventures requires Game Boys for multiplayer. Oh yeah, I know that. I remember Four Swords Adventures has multiplayer and it requires a Game Boy for that, but you can like play that game single player. Like there's a single player mode for that.
Mm-hmm.
So
you can find Game Boys on Amazon for a good price and in good condition. How do you even go about capturing footage off of those? Or
yeah, there's a way to do it. I know there is. It's like the 3DS. There's a way to do it, but it's really complicated.
So, there's something to look into in the future, maybe.
Which is why, unfortunately, I don't think we'll ever be able to play a Link Between Worlds on the channel, because that is a 3DS game, and trying to capture footage from a 3DS is very complicated.
Yeah. Oh, it goes through the GameCube? Oh, perfect. That's easy.
Oh, yeah, that's actually easy.
Yeah, I have a GameCube. Actually, I have a Wii that is set up, and we play all of our GameCube games on that. I wonder if that would work. Nothing else, I do have a GameCube.
I gotta reload a save because I'm stuck.
Oh, no. You got yourself stuck, you goof. You literally get yourself wedged between a bookshelf and the wall.
Yes, I did.
Dang it.
I can't get out. I can't get out.
You're like a cow on the side of the road. He's just like, I'm going to eat the grass on the other side of the fence.
Well, I wanted to see if there was something hidden back there, because there's a Hylian relic in here somewhere, and I'm trying to find it.
I'm going to stick my head in this tiny hole. Oops.
There's a Hylian relic here somewhere, and I'm trying to find it.
Deactivate the bookshelf. Good one, Har.
Watch it can be activated. Nope, there's no activation on it.
So, but Captain Maz is saying that you can't capture each of the individual Game Boys, but you will just capture like the main like host.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Still, it's interesting.
She's like, hey, watch it. You're running into me. Well, sorry, you're in my way. I don't know what else to tell you. I mean, I'm, you know.
I thought you were supposed to be my walking inventory.
You know what? That's right. She can carry stuff for me, can't she?
Yup.
Forgot about that.
Oh, you should deck her out in Hyrule stuff and make her wear it.
Can you do that?
I know you can give them stuff, and then if it's better than their equipment, they'll equip it. And she has pretty horrible equipment from what I remember. I don't know, let's ask chat. Chat, can we make Lydia wear a bunch of Hyrule stuff?
That would be awesome if we could do that.
And then we can dress her up as Linkle, I think.
Linkle?
Was it Linkley?
Linkle.
The Lady Link. Yes,
Yeah,
we can. Yes, Captain Muzz is saying we can. I demand it now.
Okay. Where is she at?
She equips whatever's best, so yeah. Give her Majora's Mask. Let her go crazy.
Hold on. How do you do it?
I think you have to talk to her.
I need to trade some things with you. Is that what it is? I think
Yeah,
that's what it is.
And then if it's better than her current equipment, she'll put it on.
Okay. Okay. So she'll put on whatever new equipment I give her, as long as it's better than what she has.
Yes.
Alright, let's see.
And some people are saying that there's some follower overhaul mods that'll allow you to have full control over their outfits. Oh, give her the captain's hat!
But the captain's hat isn't, it's a unique item.
I know, but it looks funny.
I know, but I don't want her to have it.
But it'll always pop up. And then you'll laugh. You can always take it back.
What if I lose it? What if I lose it?
You can always request items back, as far as I remember.
Yeah, but what if I lose track of her? And I can't find her anymore, and then I lose this helmet. She's
an essential one, I guess. I don't know. Do what you want. I just think it would be funny having her with a little skeleton hat going, hey-oh!
That would be funny, but... Alright. Wait for it.
Oh, I'm waiting. Yes! I love it. All right. I want this to stay.
Oh my god, I love it.
I love it.
Oh god. All right. What else should we equip her with?
She needs some armor.
I would need to probably pull out my chest actually, because I have a lot of stuff stored away. I can give her a Hylian shield.
Give her a Stalfos arm. See
Oh
if
my
that's
god.
better.
You know what? Let's find out.
I am sworn to carry your burdens.
So you have to draw your weapon and then she'll draw hers, but I don't think she's equipping it.
Well, I haven't given it to her yet. Alright, let's see what happens. I'm giving her the right arm.
Let's get going then.
She's not equipping it.
It might not be better than her current sword.
Yeah, probably not.
Oh.
Still here.
That is funny seeing her wear this thing though.
Man.
Alright, what other outfits can we give her?
Alright, so let me take back the skeleton arm.
So you talk and trade with her and then you access her inventory in like the bottom left. There's a tab you can select.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I need to summon up my chest because there's a lot of stuff that I could give her that's in there.
Mm-hmm. This is awesome. I'm sorry for derailing our hunt for Solstheim, but this is amazing.
It's okay. Alright. Searching chest. Let's see. First of all, armor. Let's see. I want to give her a Hylian shield.
I think she has steel armor. So it shouldn't be hard to get something better than what she currently has.
Where's the Hylian shield? I want her to have that. There it is. Hylian shield. She's going to have a Hylian shield. And Hylian armor. Oh, that's going to look good on her.
Bumblure, check Discord. Oh, the 4 swords. Yeah. So yeah, there's an image of all 4 of them. Awesome. Oh, that's a really cartoony style. I could probably draw something like that. It'd take some time. Why is TC setting Nosidda on fire? Because he deserves it.
Wait, what?
The picture in Discord of the 4 links. It's like Wade's trying to stab me. I have a bomb in my hand, and then TC would be the red one. She's setting your butt on fire.
That's funny.
TC's the one that gets all of us to actually get shit done. So lighting a fire under our ass is actually pretty apt for her.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Is the Gerudo Scimitar a single-handed weapon? I can't remember.
God, I forgot how much stuff we had.
Yeah, we have a shit ton of stuff. Holy crap. The Lothian longsword would probably be better than what she has. It's not all that great, though. Well, it's a single-handed weapon, too, so...
Lol.
Oh, the Ordon sword. Actually, yeah, I'll give her the Lothian longsword.
Okay.
I'm right behind you.
Alright.
I am
Yep,
sworn
exactly,
to
Har.
carry your
Use fire the way it
burdens.
was supposed to work. Get shit done.
Putting a fire under their ass. Get it done.
It's an encouraging tool.
Yay, she's wearing the armor.
Nice.
Yay, she's using the Hylian shield. Alright, so she is actually equipping stuff that I'm giving her.
Yes.
Let's get going then.
Yep, she's using it. She's using
Yes.
all of it.
Oh, I love it. It's just the mask is the best. the helmet is the stuff of legends.
What else do I have? Like, I need to give her some gauntlets. Because the gauntlets she has are not very good.
Yeah, she needs some better gloves. They kind of clash with everything. You need something like dark. And I don't know if you gave her boots or not.
By the way, we still have the bear hat. We don't want to let her have that.
No.
It's our bear hat.
It's our bear hat. Can't have that. Nobody touches the bear hat.
It's our bear hat.
That's iron gauntlets.
Yeah, not iron gauntlets.
Oh, yeah. Do we have any like Hylian bracers or Hylian gauntlets?
Yeah, I have Dark Hylian gauntlets.
Ooh, the Dark Hylian.
The Dark Nut stuff.
Ooh,
that.
Oh, you want to make her a Dark Nut?
Oh, we could totally make her a Dark Nut.
Make her a Dark Nut.
Okay, we're gonna make her a Dark Nut, but with the mask.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So where's our? Do we have Dark Nut armor?
We should. I have it. I should have it in here somewhere.
Is it not called Dark Nut?
I would think it would be called Dark Nut armor.
Yeah.
That's weird that it's not in here.
Yeah. Because I know we had it.
Yeah, I know we did too. I wonder what happened to it. Huh. Okay, well, I can still give her the gauntlets.
Do you have any dwarven armor that like might have been mislabeled or something?
I don't know.
So yeah, I could have swore we had some Dark Nut armor.
We did. What the hell happened to it?
Is it in your just inventory?
No, I put it away.
Did you put it on your dog?
My dog. Yeah, Evie is running around with the Dark Nut armor.
The Dark Nut armor.
Just dragging it around.
Now we need to find Dark Nut armor because that would be awesome.
That would be cool, but I'll settle with giving her the Dark Nut gauntlets for right now.
I'm right behind you.
Because she needs better than steel.
I am sworn to carry your burdens.
It's just the way she says it. I'm sworn to carry your burdens.
Yep, she's so sassy.
She's just like, whatever.
Let's get going then.
It's not like I have anything better to do.
Fuck everything. Alright, so we'll banish the chest now, because now we got ourselves a really, really awesome helper.
Now we have a proper Ikana Kingdom-esque kind of companion.
she's like a dead like Ikana knight.
Yeah, I like it.
All right, hang on. Let me save my game because I want to keep this. What?
Hey, G4, I can't remember if I've seen you in chat before, but welcome to the stream. He was saying,
"Oh, hey, that's our friend that we played Overwatch with, and D&D."
Oh, right.
Yeah, remember him? We went to the convention with him. How's it going, man?
They're saying, "Oh, Captain, my Captain."
Oh, Captain, my Captain, look into my eyes.
My gem eyes.
And you can actually see like the gem eyes like in the darkness in the distance. It's creepy.
Yeah, I love it. I love that helmet. Oh my god, if I play this, I'm using that helmet.
All right, well, she's keeping it.
Just because I love the idea of just a skeleton hat that's just like ready to party.
A skeleton hat or a bear hat.
Mm-hmm.
What relic of Hyrule is in here? I've been searching this place for what feels like ages and I haven't found it. You know what? God, do we? Okay, I really want to push for the third dungeon really bad. Because we got to go to the northwest. I know for a fact that's where we got to go. But there's a relic in here that I can't find.
Maybe chat can help us with that.
Yeah. So,
does the bear hat come with the side of bear claw? Because I'm craving a bear claw right now. Bear claws are delicious. I do have to agree. I've had bear claws before. They are really good when they are made correctly, but unfortunately, a lot of places do not make them correctly.
Oh my god! Okay, G-Force reference. Just look at those eyes. They are the captain now. Do you know what he's referencing?
No.
He's actually referencing a video from what was he called? The guy who makes all those derpy animations that you and I like.
Oh, like the Something For series?
Yeah, he did one for Super Mario Odyssey, and it was literally just the hat, like telling Mario, just look at me, look at me, look into my eyes. I am the captain now. That's the whole video. It's just the hat saying, look at me.
What was that glowy thing?
I found it. It's a Zora tunic.
Yeah, I saw a glowy thing.
Okay, I found it. Okay, I found the item. Oh, man. It took a lot of freaking searching around to find it for some reason.
Cool. Now we have the Zora tunic and the Goron tunic.
Yeah, so I didn't really get a good look at the Zora tunic.
Tunic.
What did it say? Tunic.
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 And the circlet next to the tunic is apparently something as well.
Okay, so I'll take a look at that here in a second. A blue tunic that allows the wearer to resist frost attacks and breathe underwater. Ooh. Okay. So it provides complete resistance to frost. And there's a Zora circlet, can swim underwater without drowning, so it breathes underwater. We got a lot of like underwater breathing items.
Well, it's important to breathe underwater.
Oh yeah, it is, but we're definitely not short on options. That's for sure. It's just anytime I see her jewel eyes in the distance, I just start laughing.
Okay. See, Haru's saying, were you the one who made the idea for the Bastion Wiseau? I don't remember that.
I don't know, but what is G4?
Was that from something?
No, it's actually a reference. Oh, G4 saying it's actually a reference to Tom Hanks movie called Captain Phillips from a few years ago. Oh, okay. I thought you were referencing the Super Mario Odyssey animation.
Well, that was probably a reference to what G4 was talking
about. Maybe I just didn't catch that reference then.
Yeah. That's why it's so difficult keeping up with everything nowadays, because like things reference things that reference things that reference things now.
So yeah, maybe that animation that I'm talking about was referencing that, and I just didn't catch it.
Probably is. I would almost be willing to bet. Also, is that statue having a sword swallowing dragon? Did I see that right?
I don't know what you're talking about, but that
in the loading screen. Also, I can't. I can't take that hat that she has. Just like, hey, just running up, just ready to party.
Too much pop culture. G4.
Oh, it has gotten to the point to where like I tried to keep up with everything when I was like younger, and like as time goes on, it's just like, you know what? I'm comfortable in my little niche of stuff that I know. Because trying to keep up with everything, like even in just video games, is literally maddening.
Oh yeah, you are speaking to a couple of people who know probably nothing about pop culture.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay.
Let's see. So Haru, Bastion Wiseau was in you guys were playing Overwatch, the attack of the renegade bots.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
Okay, I survived.
Okay, I was wondering if you were about to go over the waterfall.
Yeah, I got stuck for a second, and I got stuck for a minute. What's up?
Do you remember Bastion Wiseau, Addison, from Overwatch?
Nope.
So I don't remember that either.
I don't know anything about that.
It's been a while, because I know it was a reference to like Tommy Wiseau, but I'm trying to remember what all we said, because that was a while ago.
Okay, so we're coming up on the northwest coast here, so this is where that third dungeon's supposed to be.
Yeah, we gotta be getting close. Maybe it's the big rat.
Hello. What is this? He's like little jumping around. He's so derpy, just bouncing around.
Look at him! Oh, look at him bounce. I like him. God, they kind of remind me of the little imps from ActRaiser.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I forgot all about that.
Yeah, the guys that look like Beast from X-Men. Yeah, I don't know why they reminded me of that game. God, I love that game. I loved ActRaiser. ActRaiser 2 is a decent game in its own right, but the fact that they took out the city building element, nobody liked the second game. Also, they decided to make the second game like a million times harder than the first game.
Yeah, I hate when they take stuff out like that. Stuff that, especially stuff that's like beloved by the players.
Yeah, but yeah, they grossly misread the market on that, because the city building thing was what a lot of people liked. That's right, Haru. That's what we said. Is you're tearing my life apart, Bastion. That's right.
Oh, Tommy Wiseau.
Yeah, the Tommy Wiseau Bastions. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even know that was a thing.
Yeah, that was something we said.
Oh, was it?
Yes.
You're tearing me apart, Bastion.
That's from our Overwatch playthroughs.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I don't remember that.
That's the thing, I barely remember. Like, so much is happening in Overwatch. It's just like, you just react in the moment, but nothing is committed to memory.
Yeah. I completely understand that.
That's just Let's Plays in general. Also, hello. Did you just pop out of the pot, like a ground or the pot or something?
Yeah, he just like popped out of the pot. Popped out of a pot.
He's a pot popper.
He's a pot popper.
Bub has never played Overwatch in the early days, and now they've completely ruined the game with the introduction of a couple of heroes and balance changes.
I am such a dummy right now. I completely forgot that the Song of Time heals.
Ah, that's handy.
I completely forgot about that. I should have been using that.
That explains why Zelda's Lullaby might have been turned off.
I don't think it would have been turned off.
Oh, right. You can just use Zelda's Lullaby, like, whenever, right?
Yeah, Zelda's Lullaby you can use unlimited.
I'm just trying to picture you bleeding profusely, and you're just trying to toot into this little ornate instrument. Just toot, toot, toot.
Well, we made a joke about that, I think, in the fourth stream, where it's just like, he's just running around with the ocarina in his mouth, just constantly blowing into it. Just, it's just like the whole dungeon's just like, oh my god, shut that guy up.
What are you doing?
He's just running around, killing everything while blowing into the ocarina.
But let's see. Haru says, I quit Overwatch, rip my platinum rank. In season, I think 3 was the last time I played ranked in Overwatch, so that was just a long time ago. I got a rank over 4,000, and then I was just like, I'm done. That was my goal. I think that was what, Master rank? Not Grandmaster, because I think that was 4,500. But I reached 4,000 plus, like, whatever their ranking thing was, and then I was just like, I am done with the rank system, and then all I ever played from that point on was, like, arcade and quick play.
I mean, I never once played competitive whenever I played Overwatch. I always played quick play whenever I was playing with you guys.
Mm-hmm. It was just a lot more fun. But I mostly played support whenever I was playing ranked, but every now and then I would flex into a Roadhog and I would just hook people into pits. It was fun.
I don't know if there's anything Relics of Hyrule related in here, but my god, there's a lot of little guys in here that want to beat me up.
There's so many. They're adorable. Why are you murdering them? They're like Oompa Loompas, but evil.
Evil Oompa Loompas.
Well, I mean, I guess you could argue that Oompa Loompas might have been evil because, I mean, all sorts of horrible things happened in that factory to people.
Yeah, a lot of horrible things.
Yeah, Oompa Loompas, pretty much it's all just desserts, but, I mean, they didn't really actively stop anyone from ruining their lives.
Okay, well, I don't think that little guy survived anything. I smited him with the power of Zeus right up in his face.
Dang. Poor little guy.
Who needs enchantments when I can just shoot lightning out of my sword?
Well, somebody had to enchant that sword to shoot lasers, so meh.
Yeah, the Fierce Deity did.
Exactly, see? He had an enchanting rank of 100 plus.
Also, why did I just pick up a cup?
Because it looked fancy.
I don't want that cup. Put it back. There we go.
It'll protect your delicate family jewels? I don't know.
I'm laughing at the mask that she's wearing.
It's ridiculous. Like, every time you turn around, it's just like... it's just like something you just snort at.
Dang it, don't get in my way.
Just like forgot that you put it on her. Like, you're going to you're going to end this stream tonight at some point, and then the next time we stream this, you're going to be like, what in God's name did we do to her?
What did we do last stream? I don't remember anymore.
Also, dang, she's a lot tougher now than I remember. Giving that new stuff to her actually seems like it's really helping.
Oh yeah, the Hylian gear is like really helping her out.
Let's see. Haru's saying they'd like to play Zarya. I do like a good Zarya. Zarya was probably one of the better made characters in my opinion. It's like very like easy to understand how to use the tools, but very difficult to master like reading the situation to use them.
I never really got good with Zarya.
You like to play Diva.
Yep, Diva was my main.
You like to shoot all the little boom boom rockets.
Yep. And plus she was a tank, which means she could stay alive for a pretty decent amount of time, so there was that too.
Yeah.
Alright, so I don't think there's really anything here left to find, so I'm going to go ahead and leave and make way for the dungeon. So I need to find my way out of here.
Oh yeah, that was what we were trying to do this stream. It's already like 10 o'clock.
Yeah, so I don't know. I mean, we're definitely not going to be able to do the full dungeon tonight, but I at least want to get there.
Okay.
Also, ice cavern music is extremely appropriate for this place.
Yeah.
Alright, so we just gotta follow the coast some more. And we should find the dungeon somehow. Because that's what people were saying, is it's along the coastline, and I looked at the book and it said to the northwest.
Mm-hmm.
So the most northwestern part of Solstheim.
Ooh,
And-
is it?
Whoa! Whoa!
What?
You'll see in a second. Whoa!
Oh. That's probably it.
That may be it. Holy crap.
The
That
thing
thing-
just
It just
appearing
kind of-
out of nowhere? Yeah, that's
Yeah, it just
probably it.
appeared out of nowhere. Alright then. Also, we're being attacked by hawkers.
I like them. They're tubby little walrus guys.
I know. And I don't like killing them because I love them, but they're attacking us, so...
Well, if you don't kill them, Lydia is. So.
That poor last one just did like a somersault.
Poor Horker.
Oh, hey, welcome back, Jay Calenad.
Hey.
Yeah, he said, I checked back just in time. This is my favorite of the 3 major dungeons. Enjoy, gotta go again, bye.
Well, alright. Thanks for popping in.
Hello, goodbye. Well, we're probably not gonna do the full dungeon tonight, so... We're gonna pop in there, though.
What? It Namzand?
I don't know. But it's... I remember him saying at one other point that this was his favorite of the 3.
Mm-hmm. But it's probably another, like, anagram of, like, multiple things.
Boing. Alright.
So what would it Namzand be? Like, what combination of words would that be?
I don't know. That's a good question. And mud crabs. Oh, Old Salty. Well, Old Salty is dead.
No, not Old Salty. Poor Old Salty. Jeez, you punted him back into the ocean.
See you later.
Holy moly.
Give me the gold.
Do you want to know? Yeah, I'd be curious to know what what words and stuff it was made of to make it Namzand. So I can't think of it.
Alfred's Journal, Volume 1.
Also, I'm curious if there is a reference or something linking to Tingle in any of the stuff in the Relics of Hyrule mod, because Tingle was always one of my favorite characters.
Okay, so that journal we just picked up was actually a Relics of Hyrule thing.
Ah, neat.
Okay, so...
Sant and Midna. That's what they used to make it.
Okay, so... So, Bumblure, since I'm a little bit dyslexic, would you like to read this for everybody?
Sure.
Take it away, my friend.
All right. Scholar's Log, 4th of Frostfall, Skyrim Winterhold. As the scholar of the party, or fifth wheel of the carriage as my colleagues believe, I have been tasked with recording our findings in this excursion. The leader of our group is a Dunmer known as Sudin. I'm gonna call him Suds. They are wise but admittedly androgynous. If she is female, she is fairly stocky, and if he is a male, he is light voiced and lithe. I'm gonna go with lithe. I dare not ask his or her sex out of fear of his or her anger, which is swift. Our party consisted of 6 before, but Sedin threw our archer overboard after the archer questioned Sedin's. That's a really weird name, Sedin. What they change it from? It's Sudene in the beginning, and then it's Sedene in the rest of them.
That's weird.
Yeah, I'm gonna just call them Suds because I like it. After they threw the archer overboard, they questioned Suds' motives for the adventure. Suds is a master of knives and carries several daggers on his person. I do not know how many she carries, but suffice to say, he will never run out. I will move on from Suds because the use of pronouns regarding our leader exhausts me. We are joined by Pandora, a Bosmer, cleric, and alchemist. She is fairly skilled with a blade and has some knowledge of traps and sneaking, but not much. She was hired to heal and to provide other restoration services. Torul al-Borgol, an orc berserker who specializes in the use of warhammers. And I'll need that flipped over. Why does it sound like a beginning of a D&D campaign? It really does.
Yeah.
It really does. Is, in my opinion, dead weight. He is slow, mentally and physically, and heavy. However, he is good friends with Suds, and I suppose he will be helpful if we are faced with enemies just as large and stupid as he is. I will admit his cooking is adequate. Zulima Etidama, an Altmer spellsword with hair black as the night sky, who insists on using a mace or morning star, and specializes in shock magic. After this excursion is finished, I would like to stay on good terms with her and communicate regularly. When she was first recruited, I found her interesting, intelligent, and wise. We have little time for conversation, but the conversations I have had with her have been exceptional. Her presence keeps my morale high. We had an Argonian archer, but they were thrown overboard. I, Arafal Volusnell, am a Dunmer scholar of alteration magic and the history of...
I just gotta interrupt. We had an Argonian archer, but we threw him overboard.
Yeah. So he was thrown overboard by the leader. So they said that earlier.
Yep. Alright, go on.
I'm a Dunmer scholar of alteration magic and the history of Skyrim and Morrowind. My knowledge of alteration has allowed me to protect these books from rot. I am unenthused with regards to this mission quest thing, but I need the money promised me, so I will do my best to please Suds, with the hope that extra gold will find its way into flip page.
Alright, it's coming, because there's a delay.
Yeah, in-game fighting, isn't it wonderful? Also, I don't know why it changes from E to U in like random places for Suds.
That is weird.
Yeah, so extra gold finds my pockets. If nothing else, I can sell some of the treasures Suds has promised are inside. Perhaps I should find useful spell tomes or long-forgotten books that will help my studies. Our quest, as Suds refers to it, is to investigate the curious Drummer ruin on the northeast coast of Solstheim. Several reports have said the ruin rose out of the sea. We are among the first to enter the ruin, assuming it did not rise before. I wonder if the same architects who built in Chardak were behind this.
Okay, so basically it sounds like just a whole bunch of a group of adventurers tried to explore this dungeon.
Yep.
And we don't know what happened to them.
Yep. I have a feeling we're going to find their dead bodies.
Yeah, probably, because they're probably lying in there completely dead.
Mm-hmm. Also, I always wonder, why does none of the bodies ever decompose in this game? Besides, you know, all the ones that have been dead for like a millennia.
That's a good question, but I guess we'll never find out.
Yeah.
Alright, let's make our way towards it. Oh, that's a lot of red dots.
How do you get over
Oh,
there?
that is a lot of red dots.
Oh, that is a lot of red dots. Is those all the birds? Are all the birds evil?
Whoa! What is this thing?
That is the wonderful mystery.
Oh, it's a Tektite.
Oh!
He's not really doing anything.
Yeah, he's just kind of sitting there on the water.
And now he's completely gone. Well, that's the end of that Tektite.
Yep,
Also,
you just straight up vaporized him back to the bottom of the ocean.
Also, I hear a fairy. Oh, there's the fairy. Hello, fairy.
Yeah, how are you supposed to get on top of this thing?
I don't know, but there's an entrance down here, actually.
Ooh,
Let's go in.
Yeah, go in there. Ooh, I see the Stalfos on the edge.
There's a Stalfos.
Yeah, I saw a Stalfos on the outside that was just kind of looming over the edge, just watching you go underwater.
Hello.
It's like,
Goodbye.
hey, buddy.
How you doing?
I'll wait for you when you come topside because the briny sea is not good for my bleached bones.
Alright. This is the wonderful mystery foreshadowing.
Mhm.
Did we just foreshadow something?
Probably. That or this dungeon's got a bone to pick with you.
Okay, so I'm on the inside,
Uh-huh.
albeit on the bottom. And okay, I can get up like this.
Oh, there you go.
If I can actually get on it. Ah!
Oh, Bub, I have tons of bad puns that I just whip out at random times.
Oh yeah, he's the king of puns.
Mm-hmm. If
And I
Nosidda was
love
going to
them.
be underwater for an extended period of time, I was going to make a ribbing you joke as well.
And I love his puns.
Is this the water temple from Majora's Mask? Actually, with all the industrialization, it does kind of feel like that.
Yeah, actually it does. kinda
Also,
like that.
that is easily my least favorite Zelda dungeon ever. I hate the water temple in Majora's Mask.
Yeah, the water temple in Majora's Mask was
The-
interesting to say.
The other dungeons, mwah, love them. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Even if they are kind of annoying in some respects, but the water temple is just horrible. I do not like the water temple from Majora's Mask. Then again, I didn't like the water temple from Ocarina of Time either. So maybe I just have a prejudice against water temples and water.
Yeah, it's probably what it
levels.
is. Oh, hello, Shifos. See you later. Yeah, there we go. Just see you later.
Bub, there are few who practice the dark arts.
Oh shit!
It is comforting to find another like-minded
Well
individual.
then. All right. Well, at least it auto-saved. Holy shit.
Mhm.
Jeez.
Dang. Oh wow, what killed you?
It was one of those skeletons. Also, G4 is booing at you.
Oh yeah. You just hate water. No, I actually live literally right on a lake. I love the water. I love
He
swimming.
does. He
I
lives on
love
a
the
lake.
ocean. I love going on cruises. I've always wanted to go surfing. I haven't had a chance, but I have done paragliding, which is really fun. Or parasailing. Sorry, not paragliding. But just for some reason, I just really do not like water physics and stuff in video games. It always feels clunky and horrible.
Get out of here, skeleton! There we go.
I've surrounded myself with what I hate so that I stop hating them.
You'll eventually stop hating it.
But holy moly, these... I don't... Like, you just seem to randomly be taking, like, huge bits of damage, so I'm wondering if they're hitting you with spells that have, like, a delayed, like, trigger time or something.
I don't know, but what I do know is that the Fierce Deity Sword is about to kick their ass. See you later. There we go. That did it. This is a big place.
Mm-hmm.
I like it.
It's like, I'm not going to lie, I would probably be, like, fine with, like, going, like, deep underwater and seeing where all the horrible nightmare fish live. Like, that actually sounds like something that would be pretty exhilarating.
Going deep into the ocean?
Yeah, I've wanted to play, what is it, Subnautica, just because that kind of feels like that kind of experience. This is just like, that game has always stuck out to me, but I never picked it up just because there's always other games that were just like, I kind of want that more. Also, are these guys called Chilfos?
Yeah. They're part of the DLC. They're not part of the mod.
Gotcha. But they're just frosty bones.
Jeez, those archers do a lot of damage.
Yeah. Ooh, take that Stalrim.
Stalrim?
Yeah, isn't that like ore?
Oh, yeah, you're right. I should take that. Yeah, you're right.
Chilfos are relics of Hyrule.
Oh, they are relics of Hyrule.
Yeah, Bub's saying that.
Oh, I thought they were Dragonborn stuff. Guess I was wrong.
So Chilfos are relics of Hyrule. Stalrim is the Dragonborn DLC.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Also, is there a way to knock down that panel so you can use it to get across?
Okay. I just remembered the Chilfos. Yeah, they're right. They are relics of Hyrule. They're Zelda enemies.
Is there a way to knock down these bridges so you can walk across them?
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. There's got to be a switch or something somewhere.
Yeah, it might be on the inside too. I don't know, but we'll figure it out.
But what I do know is that we just killed that guy over there, the Chilfos.
Let's see. G4, yeah, as long as there aren't yellow undersea pipes and pressure plates and music-powered door locks, right? Yeah, exactly. It'd be a great experience if there wasn't any of all of that.
Alright, let's go over here.
It's actually, I'm trying to think if there was a water level that I did like, and
I found a lever. I don't know what it did, but I found a lever and I turned it on.
I found a thing, and I flipped the switch.
Oh shit, okay, jeez, okay, there's still more Chilfos over there. And I can't get under this bridge.
Oh, you can't crouch in this game?
Well, I mean, I'm crouching, but I can't get underneath these things. Hey, how you doing over there?
Oh, is it because there's a switch right there?
Probably. Okay, I need to heal up. Song of Time, heal me.
Song of Tim.
Damn, now I want to make a D&D dungeon with Legend of Zelda traps. Hey, do it, dude. Why haven't you done that?
That'd be fun.
Why have you not done that yet?
Open up a treasure chest, get frozen in place. I hated those traps in Ocarina of Time.
Chilfos is just kind of dancing.
Yep, just having a good time.
Just, hey, how you doing over there?
I mean, I don't really have a ranged weapon, so I guess I'll just groove, you know.
By the way, I just realized, what happened to our helper?
Whenever you entered the area, it said that your helper could not follow or something.
Oh, it did?
Yeah, I saw the pop-up for it, so I think she may have gone home.
I better not lose my shit that I gave her.
If I do it, you have to play it. I'd be game, G4.
Oh yeah, I'd be on board for that.
I've wanted to play some more D&D-esque like style stuff. It's been a while. I miss it. I love role-playing.
I've been wanting to play more D&D ever since we played in Galveston.
So apparently there's a Song of Healing that heals 200 health and cures disease and poison.
Ooh, we need that.
So, yeah, Captain Maz is saying that followers cannot help in Relics of Hyrule dungeons.
Okay, well, she probably must have gone home, which I hope that nothing happened to the gear that I gave her.
That's fine.
That mask is insanely unique.
That mask.
That mask. Okay, I'm trying to figure out what to do now, because I feel like those bridges need to come down, but I don't know how to get them down.
Community Day D&D? Oh, that would actually be really fun.
Oh, that would be fun.
Yeah, we'd have to plot and plan that out, though.
One day, maybe.
See you later, Chilfos.
So that would have to involve Wade, and
Oh, well.
probably a great degree.
Well, he would want to be the... He would definitely want to be part of that.
Mm-hmm.
Because I know
Oh.
he wants to be the dungeon master.
Is he just standing on the water?
Yeah, and I just finished him off while he was standing on the water.
But he's having such a great time down there. It looks like he's playing like the violin, and then you blew him up.
Well, that's his fault. I mean, he's a skeleton, so, I mean, he deserved it.
He's a skeleton.
Alright, so... Oh, okay, so that lever brought down one of the bridges, so I can actually walk up there now without having to go through that first room.
Gotcha.
Okay, so what now? Because there were more bridges.
Oh.
I don't know, I'm figuring it out.
Yeah, it's a dungeon.
It's a Zelda dungeon, what do you expect? Oh,
3 hits to kill the boss.
wait, what?
You said it's a Zelda dungeon. I was like, so it's 3 hits to kill the boss.
Oh, yeah, definitely. See, if it's a Zelda boss, it always dies in 3 hits.
Ooh,
But that may
jelly.
vary. That may vary, because King Dodongo takes 4 hits.
Ooh.
Variety!
Mixing it up.
Okay, so let me try going back through the main entryway again.
Or maybe you can just take a leap of faith and try and jump onto the other side.
Because weren't people telling me that I should try exploring under the water? I remember somebody saying something about that.
Yeah, Bub, that's true. It's not
What?
really just a Zelda thing, the 3-hit thing. That's just a Nintendo thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then, so you say that, but a lot of bosses in Spirit Tracks took way more than 3 hits. I never
Yeah.
played Spirit Tracks, so
He is right, because a lot of bosses in Spirit Tracks did take a lot more than 3.
I'm sorry. Like, whenever I heard something about a train, I was just like, this is just getting ridiculous.
Zelda game with a train. I was fine with it. I thought it was fine.
Yeah, I also didn't have the thing with which to play the thing, so I just never bothered with it.
For the sake of time, look at my message up there, freaking lord.
Look up when in the guard towers, as people are prone not to do. Oh.
Oh, I gotta look up when I'm up there?
Yeah, it's like Doom.
When in doubt, look up.
Yep.
Okay. Alright, let's go back up there. Yeah, because that's why I was just like, I'm confused. Like, there's gotta be something I'm missing.
Eeny, meeny, miny, up.
Okay. I don't see anything. Oh, valves. Oh, okay. That brings down the bridges.
Okay.
Okay, and what does this valve do? Oh, and that brings down that other one.
Yay!
Oh, and this lever goes in. Okay.
We feel so smart now.
Thank you for making us feel so smart.
That's good dungeon design. It's just wherever you have that aha moment.
That's
Thank
true.
you, Captain Moz.
Captain Moss is just like clap, 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 clap. Oh goodness. Ooh, that's a lot of Tektites. Oh, that's a lot of Tektites.
Alright, I want to see this now.
That is a lot of Tektites.
Oh, baby, look at all them Tektites. Oh yeah, that is absolutely a sarcastic slap. Or clap, not slap. A sarcastic slap would be really weird. This would be a good opportunity to chunk out a bomb if you hadn't disturbed them already. Just blow them all up.
Yeah, that probably would have been a good idea.
Dang, those Tektites are vicious. Also, I like the green one and the blue ones. They look nice.
What is happening? Oh, God.
Yeah, they coming for you.
Alright, yeah, that is definitely where we want to use a bomb. Alright, time to pull out a bomb. Give me the bombs.
You were turned into bug chow.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wow, I have a lot of bombs. I have 12.
Like Gibbs from NCIS.
Alright.
I am not familiar with that.
Have a bomb.
Isn't that one of those, like, crime shows or something, NCIS?
I don't know. I don't know anything about TV shows and shit.
I don't have TV.
I don't have cable TV, no.
Did that kill a bunch, or did that just piss a bunch of them off?
I think it just pissed them off.
That's not good. How are you supposed to murder all them tech tats, then?
I'm working on it.
Hey, what's cable? I don't have it either, yeah. You mean the thing that gives me internet? Is that the cable you're talking about? That's the only cable I need. It's the one that brings in the sweet, delicious internet.
Sweet, delicious internet, full of internet memes, and wow, that is a lot of dead carcasses of Tektites around.
Yeah. A delectable internet cable.
There are literal pools of Tektite blood.
Yeah.
My God.
Dang. Have fun looting all of them.
I ain't looting all of them. What are you talking about? I'm going up.
What if them have a Relic of Hyrule item on them?
Well, bleh. Okay, I want this one, though. The rare Tektite jelly.
Ooh.
Because that one looks unique. Alright.
Ooh, completely restores health.
Oh, Tektite jelly is really helpful. Well, then I guess I'm going to go back and loot them all.
It heals you or something.
Wait, no! I didn't want to leave the area! Damn it! I hope they're all still there.
I hope my corpse spree is still there.
Worst case, I can reload a save. Okay, they're all still here.
Good.
Good lord. No, not open Solstheim. Damn it.
This is like the Fallout situation where you're trying to loot bullets from a toilet and you're trying not to accidentally drink the shit water. It's exactly what this situation is.
Yeah, you gotta be like stupid careful trying to loot them. Otherwise you might click the wrong thing.
Or else you might drink the radioactive water.
Alright, well, I looted what I could. Alright.
Radioactive shit water.
Alright, now we're in for the big money, because this is the last of the 3 major dungeons, and the last key that we need is here.
Wait, Circlet of Imminent Conjuration?
You know what, I should probably pick that up, yeah.
What is Imminent Conjuration? Just sounds really weird.
I don't know.
It's like, it's going to happen. I'm going to summon a thing.
I'm going to summon this treasure chest right now and put things in it.
Absolutely going to happen.
150,000%.
Also, Haru said he got more bits and then laughed maniacally.
Yay.
Have I been saying that word wrong? Because I've said that a couple of times. I think I said maniacally.
What the hell did I just do? Oh no.
Oh no. What did you do?
I gotta reload a save, otherwise this is gonna take ages.
What did you do?
I literally took every single item out of my chest. I pressed the wrong button.
Just buried yourself in everything.
If I hadn't reloaded a save, that would have taken ages.
Oh my god.
Take everything. Oh my god.
Take from them everything and give them nothing.
Captain Moss, thanks for the bits. Nice one. Oh god, I don't even want to know what that weight looked like. Thank you, Haru, for the bits.
That's amazing.
Because I accidentally pressed the square button. Oh god. Alright, let's not press that button this time.
Oh, that's right. You're playing with the controller. I forgot about that.
Yeah, I am. You got a problem with that?
Yeah, you big silly Billy. This game works way better with keyboard and mouse.
Well, boo-hoo for you. I like a controller. Leave me alone.
It depends on the game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for this game, I like a controller.
A lot of roguelikes are way better on a controller.
Yeah, and I know I'm going to get a whole lot of people getting on my ass now, like, what? You playing with a controller? What's wrong with you?
What was that game called? Rogue Legacy?
What?
There was a game called Rogue Legacy, and I loved playing that on a controller. That game just fits a controller.
Mm-hmm. Actually, I'm going
to... And then, Sekiro is way better on a controller.
Oh, yeah.
Just trying to do that on a keyboard just would be weird.
Actually, do I want to keep the Bow of the Great Sea or Zelda's bow? Let me see. Legendary bow with high critical damage, which has a damage output of 38. Zelda's bow is 29. Ooh, that's a lot less. Ravage's Magicka. Yeah, I'm going to go with the Great Bow of the Sea, because that's got a better damage output and better critical.
Poor Zelda.
Well, her bow isn't as good, so, I mean, that's her fault.
Suck it, Zelda.
It's her fault for not using a bow that's as good as Link's from Wind Waker. So, bleh.
It's a darn shame your bow doesn't have barnacles.
Barnacles? Barnacle bow.
My barnacle bow is way better than your bow. Great bow of barnacles.
I'm going to put the hero's clothing away because I'm not using it.
Mm-hmm.
I would use it if I was doing a light armor setup, but since I'm doing heavy armor, so not really.
Also, speaking of Sekiro, I did a little bit of running around off camera, and I figured out where the hell we need to go. So next stream, we have some fun stuff planned.
Yay!
I haven't played past any of the points of where I need to go. I've just figured out that I'm a freaking idiot, and I walked past 2 areas that we could have already explored.
Alright, I'm going to put the Zora Circlet away as well, because that mainly is for breathing on the water, which we have a ring for that, so... Hey, thanks, Bub, for the bits. Zelda's bow is just a ranged Dawnbreaker. Also, yay for Sekiro. Yes, I agree. Yay for Sekiro.
Mm-hmm.
And also, I'm going to put some crafting materials away, because that does weigh us down. Inventory management. It's what you're here for, right?
Mm-hmm. That sweet, sexy menu action.
Oh, yeah. Sexy menus.
It's that molten menu action.
Sexy menus.
That opulent, I had another word I was going to go with. I don't know. I'm going to just say illustrious inventories.
Alright, refined moonstone, I'll put that away.
I forgot what other words I was going to go with. Oh well.
I'll put the cup away because I don't need a cup.
Oh, but what are you going to use to protect your nuts? You gotta keep all of your... gotta keep all in your... Use a tankard instead.
Wait, what?
I just saw a tankard in your inventory when I was trying to say it.
Thank you, Haru, for the bits. Nosidda, stop. This is a Christian stream.
2 loot menus.
It's because of all that sexy menu action.
Mm-hmm. Can't
not,
take
it's, it's not safe for children's eyes.
Too spicy for Twitch.
Okay, wait, what the hell?
It needs a key.
Yeah, it needs a key, but where do you get the key?
I don't know. It's probably hiding somewhere. Probably on the roof, because apparently that's the thing. You gotta look up.
Oh, wait, there's a lever. What does the lever do? Oh! It unveiled a hidden door.
Well, there you go.
And it automatically opened, which is creepy. Whoa! What is that? Oh, it's a Tektite. And why did it go silent?
Ooh.
Why is it silent?
Is this a mini boss?
Okay. The game just went silent randomly for some reason.
Oh, okay. That's normal. Everything's good. Ooh, I know what I wanted to talk about. I recently talked with you in private about Final Fantasy IX and the fact that Taylor has never actually finished that game.
Yeah, because you guys started playing it the other day, right?
Yeah, kind of on our own, and she's been watching along, going through the game again because she didn't remember a lot of it. But I was actually wanting to get everyone's opinions on what party I should go with at the end of the game, because right now I'm considering Zidane because I have to.
Well, yeah, you have to have Zidane.
And then I'm wanting to maybe go with Steiner, Vivi, and Quina because it's an obscure party. Mm-hmm. But I was curious to get everybody's input on what y'all's favorite characters were in party comps. So
for me, Vivi is basically a must-have because Vivi his black magic is ridiculously powerful. Mm-hmm. So I definitely think that he's a must-have for, like, anytime I play the game, I always have Vivi in my party, the whole way through. So Zidane, obviously, because he's a requirement. And I always like to also have Steiner, because he can make a good tank whenever I need one, and he can combo with Vivi some powerful magic attacks. Yeah,
it opens up Steiner to where he can do heavy magic or physical damage.
Yeah. Now, as far as the fourth slot, though, that's where I'm kind of at a loss every time, because I could never decide what I want the fourth one to be. Most of the time...
did that Tektite just explode in red gas?
Yes, it did, and these guys are murdering me.
Uh-oh. It's like the beginning of the game all over again.
Yep. Big-ass robot men. It's because I upped the difficulty. Because I'm playing on Master now, whereas we were playing on Adept, and everybody was just like, up the difficulty!
That was mostly me. Yeah, Captain Boz is just saying, go smith stuff and upgrade your junk.
No. We're doing this now. I ain't upgrading shit. We're doing this now.
But Haru's saying, come back to FF8, where I did finish playing the game without cheating. I beat FF8, but I remember there was a really annoying part in the game where, like, you get to some, like, weird house thing or mansion thing, and you lose access to, like, all of your, like, menu action commands and stuff or something. And that just really got under my skin for some reason when I was younger. So back and eventually getting past that part, but for some reason, like, because like it even like removes your ability to save the game.
Oh, that's weird. See, here's the problem with smithing right now, dude. I would have to walk all the way back. That's the problem, because otherwise the other option would be fast travel, which we said we wouldn't do.
Oops. Sorry, Haru. I can't read Roman numerals, apparently. He said 13, not 8. So, FF13. I have played 13 and 13 too, actually. I never played the third game in the installment, but that was because they got them, like, super cheap in a bundle on Steam or something. So, the PC ports are nowhere near as good as the consoles. I will say that. They're buggy and crash.
Ah! Damn these robots.
Also, I will say this for 13, the only reason I stayed around for that game was because of Saz and the fact that he has a tiny little bird living in his hair.
Yep.
That was the only character in that game that I legitimately liked was Saz.
God, these robots are wrecking me.
Yeah, they don't mess around, man. And how are you saying don't play Lightning Returns FF13-3?
Oh my god.
Yeah, this is brutal.
I mean, I have potions that might alter me. Let me see if I can do that, because I'm low on healing potions. That's the thing. I have altering stuff.
Mm-hmm.
See, I can increase my...
Do you maybe want to head back to the town on this island? And
So, well, I'm drinking some potions right now to try and power myself up. Well, if I head back to town, we gotta walk all the way back.
Mm-hmm.
Because I said no fast travel.
Yup.
So... I'm trying to think of ways to power myself up, because I just increased my two-handed weaponry. Let's see. Here's another one, the Berserker. That might help increase my damage output some more.
Captain Maz is saying Pale Stone Camp. Maybe it's a Relics of Hyrule Forge, like the Terminin Forge. Oh, and maybe it's near here. So maybe there is actually a place we can go forge stuff real quick that's nearby.
Yeah, I don't know where it is. Let me see. I'm trying to see if I have anything that could help increase my resistance.
Yeah, so he's saying that that's in Solstheim. So
yeah, I figured it was in Solstheim, but we would still have to find it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because a lot of the stuff I have is like for restoration, blocking, bows.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think poison's going to do anything on robots.
No, probably not.
All right, let's see how much work that does.
Work it. Is it possible to like get a sneak attack on him?
Actually, I just realized that's why I haven't been able to do my laser shoots. I'm not wearing the white ring. Because I swapped out for the Ring of the Zora because I was underwater.
Oh, well, that would explain part of your problem.
All right. Oh, here's the jelly that restores health. Restores 50 points of health. Health regenerates 20% faster for 15 seconds. So
yeah.
So that'll help.
Yeah, eat like a crud ton of that. Whenever like they start hitting you, just go to your menu, down a bunch of jelly. And the chat saying that these guys are weak to shock. So yeah, the Fierce Deity's like lightning thingy is handy.
I'm trying to figure out where those items are in my inventory.
The jelly would probably be under food, I would imagine.
Would it be under food? Yeah, it's under food.
Yeah, and hello, Twin ZZ300. Welcome to the stream. I don't think we're too under-leveled for this area. It might be, but it's we did also crank up the difficulty a couple of things.
My God.
Oh, we have a poison that makes them weak to shock. Oh. That would be handy. So that might be something to try.
Yeah, and welcome to the stream.
You getting frustrated, I can tell.
I am getting frustrated because this is literally the start of the place, and I am having so much trouble getting past these two robots.
Yep. But yeah, we're playing on not legendary, but the one directly under that.
Yeah, master difficulty.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, apparently we have a poison that does something to where they take more damage from shock.
I would never imagine a poison would work on a robot, though.
It's worth a shot, at least.
I mean, I can try, but I
think
can't
it's...
imagine a robot would be weak against it. It's a robot.
Yeah.
All right, let me re-equip my white ring.
So yeah, he's saying that dwarven automata have high physical defense and near invincibility to magic normally.
Alright, so now I'm shooting my lasers.
Poisons only work for the hit after they are applied. So if you can kill this Tektite with lasers, then you're good. Cool. Well done.
Where is that hit? Like, that Tektite is, like, hiding back there. And I'm just... Damn it. Robots. I was trying to get that one Tektite before the robots showed up.
It's all good. Yeah, the dwarves made some really good stuff, apparently, because, dang, these guys...
one is down. I got one.
Cool. That's gonna greatly help, then.
Yeah, one is down.
Ah, yeah, you hit him with the poison thing. I saw it get applied, and then it actually... He started taking way more damage.
Wow, so poison does work on robots.
Yeah.
Huh. I would have never guessed that. They're fucking robots. How the hell did they get poisoned?
No.
That's weird to me.
I'm not gonna question. I'm not gonna question that it works.
Yeah, no, I would have never guessed it.
Also, heal.
I am.
Okay.
There we go.
Magic poisons.
Why the hell was I not shooting my lasers?
It applies mystic weakness. Oh, you were missing just a sliver of your health.
Alright, got them.
Nice.
Damn, robots. Okay.
It's because you didn't bring your cup.
Well, whatever with the cup.
And now save. Yes, Haru, that's a good...
I already did.
Reminder.
I already did.
Gotcha.
I already saved. Alright.
So what else can we find in Namadam?
In Zamadam. Oh, hello, Mr. Chillfos.
God, I just love how all of this stuff is just wrought from gold. It makes this place look fancy.
It does look very fancy.
Jeez, the skeleton just came around the corner like, "What are you doing in my house? I thought I had something in the kitchen, but what are you doing in my house?"
What the hell is this guy doing here?
Like, what? I was going up for a midnight snack, and then you were just in my house.
All right. So now we're in better shape.
You can do it.
All right.
Just loot the thing, open the thing, and then get moited by the thing.
Ooh, I got another ring of the night.
Nice.
I think I already have that ring. I'm already using it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's right, because it makes heavy armor like more effective.
I'm really close to a spoiler.
They were talking in chat about something.
Okay, so that door won't open. So I'm guessing maybe there's a lever that has to do it.
Probably.
Let's have a look around.
Also, I agree, Haru.
What did Haru say?
He's saying that you should know that Nosidda is going to take his time.
Well, I want to discover as much as I can, and it takes...
Also, I think I saw some ingots on the floor.
Yeah, I did. I wasn't really worried about them, but I can pick them up.
Yeah, I didn't know if that was something you were wanting to invest in for smithing later.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. So there's got to be a switch or something. Because the door is locked.
Is there maybe another valve somewhere?
You know what? That's true. I'm looking for a switch. It could be a valve. So that's all that was back there, or maybe I missed something back here. Really something? Yeah. Okay. Oh, the lever's right here. Okay, there we go.
There we go.
Found it. All right.
Bingo.
Yeah, there we go. That opened the door. All right, saving. You'll be happy to know that there is a dwarven centurion master at the bottom of a staircase, which is worth about 8 of these guys. Oh, shit.
I was hoping you didn't read that. You wouldn't have read that. But...
Oh, hello, gargoyle thing.
Gargoyle thing? Now I'm curious. Ooh. Whoa! Oh, that's
Holy
cool.
Shit. Wind Gmos. Shit.
Wind Gmos? What's a Gmos?
I don't think I'm familiar with that. Is that a Zelda enemy or is that a Skyrim enemy? I'm not familiar with that.
This is a custom dungeon, so I would assume it's a Zelda thing.
Huh. Okay. Let's head on down these the spiral thingy.
Oh, it's from Minish Cap.
Oh, that's why I didn't recognize it, because I haven't played that game in a long time. That's awesome looking though.
Yeah, that was a crazy looking little monster. So I was thinking of the little bat guy from
hello.
A Link to the Past.
This is the guy that they were talking about.
Oh, he's a big boy. Look at you, Mr. Goldie Pants. How you doing?
Oh no,
God.
There's more robots. Holy shit.
Wow.
I am sorry about everything that I did to you.
Can you run back up top and, like, will they be able to follow you up there? Like up the circle?
Yeah, like play the staircase game with them one at a time kind of thing.
Yeah, that might work. And the Centurion can't get up there, it looks like, either, because he was just kind of staring you down.
Ooh, I can archer them from up here, because they can't get up here.
Yeah. That's using your noodle.
Yeah, you wanna play that game? I can play that game.
You want to kick my ass? Well, here you go. You gotta get me first.
You want to kick my ass? Come up here and get my ass. Fuck you, buddy.
Oh, look at them. They're trying to hide.
No, we are not using practice arrows. We are not using practice arrows. That's bullshit.
So apparently the Dwarven Spheres have a ranged weapon, but for some reason they're not shooting you. So that is an error in judgment on their part.
Nobody kicks my ass but me.
Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. Nobody.
Alright, well, I'm just gonna stand here and shoot arrows at them until they're dead.
Hey, I mean, I wouldn't want to deal with those guys either, so I cannot blame you. And hey, this is just a part of the game.
It's the most non-epic way to deal with them.
Now, I would say go down and try and man mode the Centurion, but yeah, these Dwarven Spheres and the Tektites on top of that thing is just like, whoa.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. But this is not cheating. I'm technically playing by the game's rules.
We're just diffusing the fact that they can't lumber up their big balls up this tiny pathway.
Yep, exactly, Bub. It just works.
Yeah, this is the one time where having a big pair of cojones just does not work in your favor.
Haru, thanks for the bits. Nothing on logic. Get to the high ground and snipe from afar. Hey, I typically play rogue classes, so that's typically how I roll.
Captain Muzz, yes, I died multiple times here because I tried to man mode it with my shield and sword, and they beat through my shield. Yeah, I could see how this would be a dangerous encounter for anybody. Oh, look, your archery went up.
Yep, twice.
Also, that Centurion's a steamy boy.
Alright. I saved my game. I'm going to try and beast mode this the best I can. I'm probably gonna die.
Have you tried Ranger? Yeah, usually Nosidda likes to either do like dual daggers or like an archery kind of thing.
Yeah, I typically play rogue classes. And that's not just Skyrim, that goes for any RPG that I play. I like to play the rogue.
Yeah, he likes agility kind of stuff. That steam will one-shot you. Oh, well then. That sounds horrible.
Well, that's why I'm staying behind over here and just shooting my lasers.
Stupid exploding Tektites.
Come on, heal up so I can shoot my lasers already! Dang it, come on! I want to shoot my lasers! Why is it not letting me shoot my lasers? Okay, there we go. Now they're shooting lasers.
My sword's broken. It's not shooting lasers.
Wow, he's just standing there and taking it.
Yeah, I mean, if you're a giant, pissed off robot with death steam, then
he's down. It works.
Yeah.
It's the most non-epic way to do it. If Jay Callahan was here, he'd probably be shaking his head at me like, you asshole. The amount of work I put into this, and you just exploited the shit out of it.
Thank you, Haru, for the pity bit.
One pity bit.
I'm gonna assume that that's talking about like a pit bull, like a dog, so it's the pity bit, so it's to go so we can go buy a dog.
Hey, you know what? In the second stream, we killed one of these things that was like 3 times this size. So I'm gonna take that as a victory.
Yeah, and you were locked into a tiny room with it.
Yep, so I'm just gonna say, you know what? Screw this thing. I killed something bigger than it. I can do what I want.
Mm-hmm. And this just tells me something absolutely terrifying about this place, though, is that thing wasn't even a named enemy.
Yeah, that's the terrifying thing. Because at some point, we're going to have to fight a named enemy.
So I'm just waiting until you get to a boss fight.
Oh, hey, it's a Greater Darknut. Hey, how you doing, buddy?
Speaking of big cojones.
That barely did anything to him. Oh, hey, dear.
If you kill it, we can get the torso armor for Lydia or Linda or...
That's true.
Lucy? Lydia? Was it Lydia? Did I have it right the first time and then I corrected myself?
I don't know, but I'm actually doing damage to it now because lasers, they're awesome. He can't do anything to me.
Captain Mud, you killed something bigger than it using a sneak attack with a god weapon on one difficulty level higher than the lowest. That is true. We did sneak attack him with a big super arrow.
Hey, 2 difficulty levels above the lowest. 2.
Where did his body go? Oh, there it is.
He disintegrated.
Okay.
And yeah, 2 difficulty levels above the weakest. Get it right.
Oh, awesome. Why did he have 2 battle swords?
I don't know, but he's got a piece of heart.
Oh, if he was dual wielding great swords, that'd be awesome.
You know what? I'm probably gonna swap out, because I'm wearing a stamina necklace. I think I'm gonna swap that out with a piece of heart.
Yeah,
because 100 extra points of health would be nice and handy right now.
Yeah,
and I'm not really suffering with stamina right now, so I mean,
no, not really.
So now my HP is at what? 400.
Yep. And you'll need it.
Yeah, I've got lots of HP now.
Captain Moz is saying the Dark Nut battle swords can be modified to be one-handed, so you could duel them.
Nice.
I mean, you still like your giant DNA sword, so I don't think there's anything that's going to wrest that from your clutches.
Nope.
Until maybe you start empowering the Master Sword proper.
Oh, hello, Chilfos. Yeah, if I start empowering the Master Sword and actually getting it like fully, truly awakened, that will be the one occasion where I'm just like, okay, time to put the Fierce Deity Sword away.
Mm-hmm. And just slap Fee a couple of times, just psh, psh, wake up. I need your power.
Hey, Fee, get out of there. You're needed.
I always wondered what happened to Fee ever since like the first game. Like, why she doesn't ever like pop back up?
Because her consciousness is basically the sword now. Like, she doesn't really exist anymore.
Oh, well, that's kind of sad when you put it that way.
It is sad. Have you played Skyward Sword?
Nah, well, I played up to the...
The ending is actually really depressing.
So I played up to the part where I had to look for a Thunder Dragon, and then I stopped. And I don't know why.
Empowering the Master Sword completely requires high smithing and enchanting. Thanks for telling me.
Well, there you go. So, see, you need to get on that.
Okay, you know what? I'm pulling up my skills right now. Look at my smithing right now. It's at 51. Alright? Leave me alone. I'm trying.
And Captain Moz, you're forced to do my bidding nonetheless.
Did you see that level 51 smithing that I have? Okay, yes. I'm not doing too bad. Okay.
I saw it. That just tells me you've got 49 more to go.
Yeah, well, we're working on it.
I'm just giving you a hard time.
I know you are.
But what am I?
Oh, God. Oh, hello. Hello, Gmos. This is an ice one. I need to fully heal so that I can shoot my laser beams at it.
Ooh. More gargoyle boys.
Song of Time. Repeat it, repeat it, repeat it. Wait, where did he go? Okay, there's robots over here now for some reason.
Cool.
Whoa, 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 what the hell just... Oh my god! When did he get down here? What happened? What the hell?
Did he run around?
How you doing, buddy? Hey! I'm your friend!
Oh, if he was able to get around to you, that means those dwarven spheres can get around to you, too.
I can stun him with my sword!
Nice.
He's dead.
God, those... I do like the models on those Gmos guys.
God! Just scared me, man. Armos Stone, give me. Give me the Armos Stone. It's mine now. Oh yeah, they're using their ranged weapons now.
What you got up there?
Where did they go?
Boys.
Where did they go?
Coming for you. You can hear them rolling your way. They coming. You cannot stop them.
You cannot stop them.
They will whirl all over you.
Oh, yeah, they're on the ground now.
Ruh-roh.
And they're shooting fire weapons. That's great.
Awesome.
Stop it! I'm trying to heal so I can shoot you with my laser beams. This is probably a really bad place for me to be right now.
Probably. Also, ow.
Really? I'm a hair away from leveling up. I can level up now.
Yay! Use it as an emergency heal.
That's what I'm leaning towards. Yep, I'm doing it. Give me more health. Alright.
So how much deeper in this place do you feel safely going?
All the way! When struck by a power attack or power bash, your attacks deal 125% more damage to the attacker for 5 seconds if wearing all heavy armor.
Oh, that sounds handy. Oh, they're saying go to the right side.
Go to the right side? Of
the skill tree, because I think the left side is all like the power stuff, whereas the right side gives you all the like mitigate damage stuff.
Grants the rallying standard power. Once a day, place a banner that grants 150 points of armor and 25% melee damage to allies within 25 feet wearing all heavy armor, including you, and prevents them from fleeing.
Cool.
So
or you can go with Defiance.
So wait.
Whatever that is.
Rallying standard. Oh, it's a power.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you activate it, and you can use it once a day.
Yeah.
Trained to deflect incoming attacks while wearing all heavy armor.
Captain Maz is saying go for Defiance.
You are trained to deflect incoming attacks while wearing all heavy armor. Whenever an enemy attacks you, you gain 15 points of armor. Rating for 10 seconds. This effect stacks. Ooh.
So you get tougher.
The fact that it stacks is like a selling point.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Hey, how you doing, buddy?
I just got a new perk I want to test out. Ow, ow, ow. At least it's only the one chasing you.
Yeah, the other one's gone for whatever reason. Okay, he's down. I got that one.
Nice.
I don't know where the other one is, but I'll get him now that I got his friend.
Very nice.
And you know what, Captain Maz? This is a challenge, and I'm taking it.
Well, unfortunately, this will have to be a challenge you will have to finish without me, because I do have work tomorrow.
Okay, can you stick around just for a little bit longer while we finish this off? And then we can end the stream.
But not too much longer, because I do have to go to sleep.
Let's kill this robot, and then we'll wrap it up. Because I wasn't expecting to be able to get through this whole place tonight, because it's getting late.
And I would highly recommend going back to town and maybe trying to like armor up your armor and stuff and smithing in between streams, because that would probably be really handy, and also get more potions.
I don't know what else I can do though, because I upgraded my armor to exquisite.
Okay.
So what else can I do? It's already enchanted.
I don't know. Then at that point, get more potions.
Yeah. So everybody keeps saying, smithing, upgrade your armor. I'm just like, I've done it. Like, what do you want me to do?
Get more smithing. Upgrade more. You can never have too much smithing.
I looked into it. I don't think it can be flawless.
Once you get higher smithing levels, you unlock additional tiers to where you can do it to like legendary and then flawless.
Okay, I actually was able to heal myself. Almost got him! Yeah, he's down!
Nice.
Woo!
It's never enough.
He's down.
And these are just the trash mobs.
Leave me alone.
No, I'm legitimately curious how, like, ridiculously strong, like, the boss would be in this area, then.
Well, you know what? I'm going to show you a thing.
Uh-huh. What was that?
We have a silver arrow.
Ooh.
So, worst case scenario, we've got that. So...
I didn't know you picked up another one.
Yep, I picked up another silver arrow, but we only have one.
Gotcha.
I am not using it until we get to the boss.
Until you encounter something that has enough BS in their name to actually warrant it.
Okay, so it's really late, and I know we're in the middle of a big dungeon, but we are going to have to call it here because I also have work tomorrow. So we're going to have to wrap it up here. We will continue this dungeon in the next stream next week on Wednesday at 7 o'clock as usual.
And we will finish it.
And we will finish this dungeon. And you know what? Between streams, I'll do what I can if I have the time and see if I can make myself better. Power myself up.
Captain Maz is saying that. Also, you said your armor was enchanted. Is it enchanted, or does it say it is, but it's just the item description bugging in the Skyrim's enchanting readout? So that may be something to do some research on when you have some time.
This is the armor I'm using right now. It's the Hylian Ikana armor, and I have it upgraded to Exquisite, which gives it an armor rating of 115. And it says it grants immunity to magic, but reduces magicka and health regeneration.
Yeah,
so,
you may be able to actually enchant on top of that, though, because that might be just baked into the item. I don't know.
It's glowing like it's enchanted.
Yeah, so
I would imagine that means it's enchanted.
Yeah. So Captain Maz is saying, okay, no.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So
it is baked. Okay, so then it is enchanted.
Yeah, so that's what I was saying, is that it's already enchanted, and I have it upgraded to Exquisite. So, yeah. It's like... And it's not just the main armor that I have upgraded to Exquisite. I have my boots Exquisite. The magnetic gloves, I could still upgrade those, but I require a special material for that, which I haven't been able to find yet. And my Majora's Mask is superior. So I have upgraded my stuff. It's not flawless.
Then everything just hits hella hard.
Exactly. So it is the fact that I upped the difficulty. Oh, boy.
Well, now we know, and knowledge is power.
So trust me, I'm trying. So now I could enchant my boots. My boots are the one item I'm using that is not enchanted. So I could enchant that. I could do that. Now, the other thing, too, is that I've been using a Knight's Crest, which grants armor 45 and increases damage by 25%. So I'll look and see what else I can do, but I don't know what else I can do other than maybe enchant my boots, which if that's I don't know what I would enchant them with, but I'll figure something out.
I do know in the base game there was an enchantment thing that allowed you to enchant an item twice. So you could have two enchantments, so that might allow you to enchant on top of the base.
Yeah, well, is that a mod?
No, that was in the base game.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll look into what else I can do, but, in the meantime, knowing is half the battle. So, okay, this dungeon's gonna be a right proper bitch to get through. Especially with the higher difficulty setting, because I've been playing on Adept, and I decided, you know what, I'm gonna try and be a badass and bring it up to Master. So, that's not even Legendary. That's not even the highest difficulty.
Yep. But hey, I mean, they had the Master trials and then the Master thing of Ocarina of Time, so I think Master is applicable for Relics of Hyrule.
So, a mod that lets you wear circlets under the helmets? No, I don't think I have anything like that. I have the Cloaks of Skyrim mod.
Yeah.
I couldn't. You know, that's another thing. I could enchant the cloaks.
Yep.
I think I might be able to do that.
But yeah, the biggest thing I would say for next time is get some more potions, boy.
I know I need potions.
So we need some more Healy juice.
It's just I've been trying to do it without fast travel. So I buy potions as we run into shops that have them, you know. So that's the biggest reason why we've been so low on them. So, but I will work off stream and see if I can get myself powered up for this place, because it sounds like this place is going to be a right proper bitch.
Yup.
So, but until then, thank you all for joining us tonight. And let's go ahead and quickly go over what the plans are for the rest of the week. Friday, we will be streaming Sekiro Shadows Die Twice. And Bumblure apparently has been doing a few things in the background to prepare for it. Apparently he knows where to go now.
Yeah.
And
I don't know what's ahead, but I know at least the direction.
Yep, so... And Sunday, I don't know what we're doing Sunday. I'd imagine, Bumblure, will you be doing more Satisfactory, maybe?
More likely than not, I will do Satisfactory, just because of the timing. I think it's a little bit short notice.
Yeah.
To do a community day.
And also, Captain Maz, hey, don't worry about it, man. You are not being annoying. And in fact, because we labeled this stream, we label these streams as Backseat Gaming Allowed because it makes it fun. So I am 100% on board with you guys backseat gaming. And just if you guys want to tell me I'm doing horribly at this game, go ahead and say it. It's funny.
Yeah, and I just want to go ahead and say this for everybody, is we rib each other in real life all the time. We give each other shit because we care. Is that kind of mentality. So if anybody is ever like picking on someone, assume it is in a joking manner and not trying to be harmful or disrespectful in any way, shape, or form. But if it is a thing, if it's going too far, we will let you know. Or if we're doing something that's going a little too far, just let us know, and we will back off.
Yeah, no, we label these as Backseat Gaming Allowed because it's fun to have you guys trying to help guide us, and whenever we're doing something wrong and you want to say, oh my god, these guys are dummies, you're not doing it right, it's funny, you know. It's funny.
I am perfectly okay with you ribbing me.
Yeah, and
whenever I do stuff.
Yeah, and I'm perfectly okay with you guys ripping on me for not playing the game right, because I know I'm not the best at this game. I know for a fact that I'm not. I'm doing the best I can, and I've never played this game on master difficulty, so that's also a big reason why I'm not performing very well. So, did you end up installing a multiple rings mod? Yes, I did. I actually have a mod that lets me equip 2, which I felt 2 was a nice realistic number. So, but anyway, yeah, don't feel bad about it at all. Part of my absurd strength is enchantments. Yeah, so I like to have I like the mods that let you wear more rings, but I also don't want it to get too ridiculous, you know? So two rings I think is fair.
I have 20 rings, 10 on my hands, 10 on my toes.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly, Bub. 2 is better balanced. It's better than just having 1. Yeah, Captain Maz is looks at all 10 of my rings. So, to me, 10 rings would just, it's realistic, but it's overpowered, in my opinion. That
would feel weird on my hand, having a ring on each finger.
Yeah, but I mean...
That would just seem like that would get annoying after a while.
In my opinion, just, a mod that just lets you wear 2 rings rather than 1, I feel like is well-balanced, it's realistic, and it's it doesn't let you overpower your character, you know? That's because that's the thing that makes this game fun and challenging, too, is that I don't want to, overpower the heck out of my character to the point that it's no fun because I'm just destroying everything. That's why I upped the difficulty, because on Adept I was just destroying everything, no problem, and I was just like, I got to bring this difficulty up a bit because it's too easy at this point. So.
Aru looks at Infinity Gauntlet, not today. But anyway, I need to head out, so let's go ahead and wrap this up.
All right, thank you all for joining us. We'll see you guys on Friday for Sekiro, Sunday for Satisfactory, and then next Wednesday we will be back to this dungeon, and I'm going to get outside this dungeon to see what else I can do to power myself up. So
see y'all Friday, everybody.
See you all on Friday. You guys have a good one.
Yeah.
Later.